Hello. All right, now where's my video? Hello. All right, now where's my video? Hello. Wow, this is fucking killing me. All right, now where's my video? Hello. Wow, this is fucking killing me. All right, now where's my? Oh, this is fucking killing me. All right, now where's? Hello. Oh, this is fucking killing me. All right, now where's? Hello. I'm trying to get my video back now. Hello. I'm trying to get my video back now. Restart. Hello, can you hear me now? How's it going? Can you hear me now? All right. Pardon me. I had to restart my whole phone. Reset it. Can you hear me now? All right. Okay, volume on that. This fucking phone, I guess I haven't restarted it in a few days, so that's why it was giving me problems. Let me put this back on the stand. Wow. Now, where's my volume at now? Can you hear me now? Hello? Wow. Now, where's my volume at now? Okay. It's going great. Okay, good. All right. Who I missed here? Cliff, welcome back. If you ask me any questions, ask it again. I'm not going to scroll back. Sorry. I had to reset my phone. My God. Oh, wow. What a busy week. It's going great. Cool, Chris. Oh, this 5x5. Yes, it's good. All right. Cool. I don't have two going. No, it was my phone. I haven't shut it off and turned it back on in like 3 or 4 days. And it does that when I don't do it. So, it is what it is. I managed to shut it off and restart it without losing my live stream. I just went straight to shut off and shut the phone off. And then when I went back to my live stream, it said resume, and I hit resume. So, that said, what did everybody carry today? Did anybody get a new knife over the weekend? Got a new blade you're carrying? Got a new knife sheath? You get something made from leather? From Kodiak? What do you got? What was all the toys everybody got this weekend? And let me see here. I asked you earlier, Charlie, did you get your package from me? And you said you couldn't hear me. And I asked Claude to come in here tonight, so I'm going to welcome him in soon if he hasn't snuck in already. I don't see him here. I just said hi, Gordon. Howdy, Polly. Paul, did you get your package? Charlie, you didn't get your package from me yet? Man, what the hell? I sent everybody out Monday. Monday or Tuesday. Everybody. Let me see here. I got a mossy oak and a divided for my birthday. A divider? A mossy oak divider? Or is that the name of a knife? At City. Coal City. I don't make that up. I got a spider coal. Man, I gotta open my notebook, man. I can't see this shit. I'm I'm squinting here. I took my new glasses back. I didn't like them, and the bifocals were too low. I couldn't. I had to put my head up like this to see shit and read it. So I got another week before I get my new glasses in. So I got a new style, new shape, similar to these. U.S. Postal Service for you. That's right. I tell you what, man. They charge more and more, and they do less and less. And they bitch about unions. The government does. And government unions are the worst fucking unions of them all. Inefficient, underworked, overpaid. Oh yeah, it's nice. I love it. Okay, Paul, you got yours. Illinois, yeah, his went to Illinois. It went there right away. But I don't know how they can't get it right away to 3 states over, to Alabama. I just don't get that. The fucking Pony Express would deliver something faster than the new postal service today. I could literally ride a horse from here to Alabama in 3 nights. The problem is they got too many terminals. Goes from one terminal to the next terminal, and then there's like 3 terminals in the state before it gets divided up there to go to the terminal that sends it to your post office, and then when it gets to your post office, it's been through 4 terminals. I mean, it's completely bullshit, stupid. What are we paying for? Get rid of the public sector unions. You mean the ones owned by the government? Yeah, get rid of them all. Yep. Yep, they're a waste of time. I mean, right now in Illinois, there's millions of hours recorded, and they say less than 1/3 of them hours are actually worked. And then when these jack-offs retire, they get full everything, benefits, highest Social Security, highest everything. Snail mail. Yep. Yep, the private unions are the strongest. They always will be. That's because we fund them. The government doesn't. The banks don't have their hands in on it. That's why they want us gone. The banks run the government. The government fucks everything up. The only thing the government does right is make money for themselves and kickbacks from all these banks and corporations that fund them, keep them going. Anyways, enough about government. Anyways, was it Paul got a spider coal? 10 eagle strike and a crocodile slip for Cliff? Awesome. Oh, the knife. Okay, Chris, I got you. That's pretty sweet. I got a mint green case trapper. Oh, that's a cool color, Charlie. Awesome. And good evening, Jason. Welcome back. And good evening. Welcome back, Cliff. I think I said that already. I'm not sure. The snail, he says. Okay, now what's going on with my notebook here? I can read this notebook better than I can going back and forth like this to my computer. I need to get the grandpa, what do they call that? Grandpa text up. Now, what is happening to my damn feed here? YouTube. I gotta find my charger for this. I don't even know where the heck I put it. You, Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing. Here's my live. Oh man. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Turn my volume down. Okay. Morgan, welcome. Welcome to my channel. Anyone doing any fishing? I am. I'm absolutely killing it when I go. And now that it's rained 5 days in a row here, I literally had a tornado 10 miles from my house a couple days ago. We had severe thunderstorms and tornado watches for the last several days. And one touchdown in the town of Streeter, which is a southern town in the country south of here in the middle of the cornfields. Streeter and Utica and southeast Dwight, they all got nailed by a tornado. Our sirens went off 3 times here. It's 10 miles south of me, and it was headed this way, so it just decided to veer off away from my house. Yeah. They were just north of you, huh, Jason? They headed straight to me. I was lucky. I didn't have to go in the basement. We were watching for it, getting ready to go in the basement. I was standing outside listening to the sirens going off 3 times. And it was dark. We didn't get no bad hail here, so that was great. Yes, I was fishing in some bad downpours today. Where are you fishing at, Bryant? I've caught my biggest smallmouth of the year last week. I got a 5.4 ounce smallmouth out of the local river here. Week before that, I got a couple 4.2 and 4.4 or 4.6. I've got probably half a dozen 4-pound plus out of my river here. I haven't went fishing yet out of my boat for largemouth bass yet, but I'm yet to do that. I'm just really busy right now. I'm doing a bathroom remodel for my father. It's a surprise for him for when he gets out of rehab and comes home. He's going to have a whirlpool tub to be able to enjoy. Yeah, we've had some 80-mile-an-hour winds here, that's for sure, but no tornado. Like I said, it just missed me by 10 miles. Oh, man. So I decided I got a good one for you tonight. All I got to do is finish it. It's already heat treated, and I'm going to give away a knife. How's that sound, folks? And it's not going to be in a sheath. It's a fixed blade. And if you win it, you're going to have to purchase a sheath off me, a custom-made sheath for it. Or you can go online and buy one that they sell for the same kind of knife that this other company makes. And when you see it, you'll know what knife it is. But I would highly recommend that you buy a sheath off of me. We can do a basic sheath for it, or an advanced sheath, or even a Kodiak sheath. It's up to you. So as soon as I finish smoking a cigarette, I'm going to get finishing it. It's already treated, or heat treated. Might as well show you it. It's already heat treated. It just has to be finished. Brown sugar will love it, I'm sure. Yeah, she seems like the only one that wins everything, right? Oh, what do we got going here? There it is. My rendition of a minimalist sharp finger style skinning knife. And as you can see, 4 fingers fit in it perfectly. And this is what I'm going to finish up tonight. I'll drill a couple holes in it, put a handle on it, and we'll make her shine. I'll probably stonewash it tonight. But I'm going to be live till midnight, and that's it. I'll be shutting her down at midnight because I got to get up at 8 o'clock every morning now, 7:30 actually, and be at my folks' house at 9 a.m. every day. I've been doing that now for 2 weeks, and now I got the drywall done, electrical's done, and I'm going tomorrow to pick up the Whirlpool and the Whirlpool walk-in tub shower combination and the vanity. We already have the vanity top there, so I'll be working on that for about the next couple weeks. So my late lives are until my side work is done, and it's the side work that I make my money on. I mean, you know, I make minimum $1,000 a week doing the side work, so I got to be on the ball with it. So I'm gonna finish this bad boy up, and one lucky winner tonight is gonna finally get a chance to win another knife from me. And if you ever see minimalist, the CRKT does make one like this, but they only have 3 finger, I believe, and they don't have as long as a blade as I got here. So, I mean, your fingers literally fit in this thing like a glove. So I'm going to do a minimalist handle on this. It's probably going to be here, halfway point on this finger, and halfway point on this finger. And I think I'm going to do an exposed handle where it's going to be carved. And maybe I'm just going to do that tonight. Do the finishing on this. And then whoever wins it we'll have to wait a few days before I send it in the mail. But I'll probably spend tomorrow night and make the handle for it. I got some black micarta here. I'll probably black denim micarta here. I'm probably going to put on it. And then I'll put a nice, beautiful vine pattern all the way down this. And then when it's done, it's your choice what kind of sheath you want for it if you want to buy one off of me. And I would say if you get a custom knife and you win it off of me, it's more than worth the money to pay for a beautiful sheath for it. And I will do a sheath if you buy it for 15% less cost. Just because you won the knife. Okay. I don't know, Charlie Cook. It's about your time to win, buddy. You feel lucky? It's been a while. Oh, yeah, it's nice. I love it. I got a mint. It's not hard enough for you, though, Paul. You might have to gift it to Clint. You know. This is 1084. It's just not hard enough for you. Oh, I was using this today. I use this to open pocket watches. Or no, watch backs. Watch backs. Anybody go to the Blade Show? I have yet to ever go to one of them Blade shows. How much do I normally charge for what? A knife like this or a sheath for it? My sheaths basic start out at $45 and they go up from there. So you can get a basic leather sheath for it for $45. An advanced sheath anywhere from $65 to $75. It just depends on how much detail I put in the sheath. I mean, in comparison to what you spend on the custom modern knives or the modern knives for $300-400 a piece, somebody like you, Paul, could go all out and spend a lousy $125 and get one hell of a sheath for this knife. If you win it. So I'm just kind of winding up here. Not quite ready to get rolling here. But I got 2.5 hours to get it rolling. And man, I tell you what, I went garage selling and scored big time again. I'll show you, and then I've got to plug my phone back in before it dies on me. Let me see if I can take this thing out of here. Look at this. I got a bunch of watches. I went to a garage sale and the guy had like 10 boxes full of watches. These all have watches in them. I'm into vintage watches. I collect them. I collect them and refurbish them and sell them. That's a fine groove, and that's a $450 watch right there. So I'll tell you, these all have watches in them. I think a couple of these boxes are empty, but I can sell these Seiko boxes like candy on eBay. People buy them just so they can, if they're authentic to the watch they have. Another lady Seiko. I mean, look at this one. Any card players out there? $10. This watch can be yours right now. King of Diamonds, baby. Brand new, never been worn. $10 you pay for shipping, so $20, that's yours. I got all kinds of watches. All kinds. And when I mean all kinds, this thing's full. I just decided this thing here, I got this at Harbor Freight for putting knives in. I decided I got all these watches here. I went today and bought some more paint rollers. You have the same color? Yeah, cool. So, guess how many watches are in here? There's a paint roller down there of a few that I've already had. But there's close to 60 watches in here, folks. There's 30 on top right here. I mean, I got everything from Movado, you know, these are all vintage watches here. So let me take these out. We've got the top full here. I got another row here. Now this one, that one, this one, that one, and this one, and this one, that one, and that. No, this one. So there's like 5 watches here that I already had. The rest of them I got in the slot of all these watches I bought. So there's 60 watches in this whole thing. Now you remember I got this watch here. I had it authenticated. That is real mother of pearl. And these are real diamonds all the way around it. I bought this in a dollar bin at an antique store for $1. This thing is going for $600 right now because of the diamonds and the mother of pearl. That thing's a beaut. Them are real diamonds all the way around it. 2 rows of them. I paid $1 for it. Now I got 5 of these Movados. I love these Movado watches. They're collectors. There's 2 more right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And do I have another one here? I thought I had another one here. Where's that other one at? I do have 5 of them. Oh, it's probably on my table. But yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I know, here it is. 5, 6. This one's got a cracked crystal. I gotta replace it. But yeah, there's 60 watches right there, guys. All right. Now, at this garage sale, I got 45 of these watches. All them watches over there that you just seen. I got to put them in here because... And then I got 6 more rollers upstairs full of my other collection of watches that I wear. What am I doing here? Yeah, that's right. So I gotta have a place to put them. So this works out perfect. Harbor Freight. Cost me $15 for this case at Harbor Freight. 60 watches, Otis. Right in there. So there's probably another 70 watches here that I got in a lot at the garage sale. And then I got all this at the garage sale. So I got lug pins here. Some oddball stuff, not so good stuff right here that I pulled out of other stuff. Vintage watch straps. Up to wazoo. Vintage watch straps. There's a 6-pack right there alone. I mean, I got watch straps. I got watch straps. Man, do I got watch straps. Anybody ever needs a watch strap, just get a hold of it. Oh yeah. More watch straps. A lot of these are vintage quartz. You probably got another 70, 80 vintage quartz watches here and some more straps and whatnot to go through. A lot of this I got to go through yet. Odds and ends. More watch straps. I mean, I got watch straps up the ass. Watch strap parts. Watch boxes. I could sell these. Last one I sold like this, $50 on eBay. Seiko, another $50. People that buy vintage watches, they love to get these for their watch if it matches. Hamilton. I actually have that watch in that orange case I showed you. And this one right here, Jules Jurgensen. Didn't come with a watch. With this case right here, by itself will sell for $65-70. And I already got people buying shit out of me. Here's all the mechanical movements that I went through that I like that I'm going to restore. Here's another one, Hamilton box. Lord Elgin. Made in Elgin, Illinois, right here. All right. Here's some more vintage mechanical watch. Okay. You know, so I probably got close to 500-600 watches off this one garage sale. One garage sale. I've actually got two of these upstairs. The Michael Jordan Avon watch. I've got two of these upstairs. I got to glue the leather thing on the back here, and it actually, Avon got sued by Jordan Estate for making these watches back in 1989 or no 1994, I think it was. These came out in 94, 95, I can't remember. But there's the watch, and I got two more of these watches in mint shape upstairs. So I'll do some repair on that case. And then some more oddballs here, you know. So guess what I paid for all this? Guess what I paid for all this? Almost 800 watches and all these watch parts. And that's why I garage sale, folks. You get a boatload of shit at these garage sales. I go to them every day in hopes to find the big lotto of watch stuff. And I did yesterday, or the day before yesterday when I went. Guess what I paid for all this? I'll tell you one thing. I went there and bought 3 boxes full of watches for $100. And then I went back a second time and got all these watch straps and a bunch of more vintage watches for another $100. And I'll tell you, I've got like this Hamilton here that I got. This is a $185 watch. It's a vintage 1987 Hamilton watch made in America before the Swiss bought them out. I mean, this one watch right here paid for everything that made it worth getting everything that I bought here. Not to mention when I sell off a lot of this shit, how much I'm gonna make. I'm probably sitting on about $3,000 in watches and products minimum. But there's some that I want to keep for my collection that I won't part with. But I even got a fake Rolex out of it, with actually a real Rolex dial and a real Swiss movement in it. It's just a fake body, and it was a movement that the Rolex never used, even though it was made by the Swiss. So I'm gonna fix that Rolex watch up and use it. So, hey, Derry, guess what we're getting for Christmas? Welcome, Barber. So yeah, I spent $200 and got all that, guys. I wanted to go back and spend another 100. My wife's like, no, you spent enough. Blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. Great way to store your watches, guys. If you got lots of them. Now, a lot of these most all of these that are in here work. Some are slow, some are fast. But I'm going to service the ones that I want. And I'll probably do a quick service on it. Here's 2 more Movados. I got like 6 Movados. But yeah, I mean, God, I got 60 watches there, and I got probably 80 more upstairs that I actually wear. And a lot of these I'm going to keep. So, let's get busy. Let's get busy. I'm going to welcome Jerry. Set up my shop in the back. Now, I heat treated this already, so this handle is going to be hard. Oh, you know what? God almighty. Oh, you know, I guess I can use my kiln. I can use my kiln torch, I think. I'm going to try. I got to heat this handle up to drill 2 holes in it. Because this is out of the oven. I've already had this heat treated in the oven, so it's like at up to 700 degrees. So it's ready to polish and use. But what I think I'm going to do tonight is just finish it, stone wash it, and carve the back and give it away. And then the winner's going to know what it's going to look like finished, excluding the handle. And I might, whoever wins it, I might go live Wednesday night again. And they watch me put the handle on it. Welcome back, Barbara. 50 cents. I always wanted a Rolex clone. I'll show you this one here. So this was in the box. Now, it's not 100% fake because battery fell out of it. Look at the bezel. It's not ceramic, so that's fake. So basically, you see the Rolex band here. This is a fake band. You know, now I can go all out and buy a Rolex band, but it'll cost me $1,400. I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to polish this band up. I mean, it looks pretty close. But this is a real Rolex quartz. Rolex Oyster Perpetual Quartz dial. That's the real dial. That's not a fake dial. Because I look everything up. I figure out what's real, what's not. Rolex never made a bezel with painted stainless steel. All their bezels are from ceramic. So I'm going to get, for $260, I can buy an authentic Rolex ceramic bezel for this. And it will go on here. Okay. I'll get that. And then this is a Rolex. Let me open this up. I got to unscrew it because it's got that watertight function. Move the hands out of the way here. All right, so you can see it. This is the real McCoy when it comes to a dial. Rolex only made these from the 70s till the early 80s. They only made quartz watches for like 15 years. That was it. They don't make them anymore. This is a real Rolex Oyster Quartz Submariner dial. It's an authentic dial. I looked it up. Okay, just that dial alone, $275. All right, now, this is a real Swiss-made movement, quartz movement. But this is, I can't remember the number of it, but I looked it up, and Rolex never used this movement, even though this was made in Switzerland. So it's an authentic Swiss-made quartz movement, which is just as good as the ones that Rolex used in these original watches. So an original Swiss movement, an original Rolex dial, Oyster Quartz. And if you was to buy this watch, Rolex, right now, or if you was to find this vintage watch from Rolex right now, in mint shape, the original watch, the Rolex Oyster quartz. They only made them for 15 years. They're like $30,000. So I'll highly buff this strap, put a ceramic bezel on it. You know, get me a Rolex cover for the back, even though I got the original one here. And I want to get an original Rolex crown because this don't have a Rolex crown on them. Every one of the Rolexes had the Rolex crown put on it. So I'm going to put it on it. And then this is the original Rolex Lumen Bright hands. So the dials and the hands are original, are real. They're the only real McCoy on this whole thing. But like I said, the movement is a real Swiss movement. So that makes that nice. So it's dependable. So I will go ahead and finish it up. And I'll have myself my own made Rolex watch. What do we got here? Skate's back in the house. What up, Skate? Crystal or whatever it is. Crystal what? What are you talking about, Paul? Can you get the scratches out of the face? Oh, I'm going to get oh, yeah. This is really, there's only like one or two scratches on it. This will clean right up. I mean, you see me up to 50,000 grit diamond paste. I'll make this thing shine. And I get that ceramic bezel. The ceramic Rolex bezel and the Rolex cover for the back and the Rolex crown. I'll probably spend about $500 to $700 getting parts for this. You know what I mean? Because it's already got the original hands and dial. So $700, I can have a watch that Rolex only made 15 years. That's worth about 30 grand for only $500 to $700. The same look, same watch, just not original movement and original band. But it looks pretty damn close, man. It looks pretty damn close. I mean, I could take a loan out and get a $30,000 Rolex, but I don't want to. I'm going to get a King Seiko for like $7,000. And that'll be about the highest I'm going to go with my watch collection when it comes to money. So let's go in the back. Let's start finishing this up, and then we'll see who'll win it here before midnight. So I figure we'll work on it for about an hour, and then I'll give it away. And then I'll give it away. And then I'm gonna start heat treating these damn things. I got to get these rolled. Cliff's knife, my knife, and Kathy's knife. I'm gonna get them bad boys rolling. Claude said he's coming in tonight. So did Claude come in yet? Did he say hi yet? Come on, Claude, where you at, buddy? He said he would. Oh. Gonna get an official job. All right, skateboard. Casio watches. Yeah, I just bought 2 Casio Enduros. The same exact watch Bill Gates wears. The $50 Casio Enduro diver, which is one of the best bang for the buck you can get right now, the Casio Diver Enduro. It's got the Marlin on the front of it. Gonna save up for a car like a truck or something. There you go. Get yourself a truck. You get more use out of a truck than you ever would a car. And you know what? Save up. Leave the women alone. They'll do nothing but make you broke. Serious men that get serious futures rolling don't bother with women. They just use them. Yeah, don't get hooked in love on a woman, man, until you got your career path going. I'll tell you that right now. If I could start over again, I would follow the path of these millionaires that tell you to do just that. All right, now what am I missing here? My 3-way. And it's upstairs, I believe. Oh, I have a 3-way somewhere. I got to plug this phone in here. So what am I not using? I'm going to unplug it. I gotta get me a better plug system in the shop, boy, I tell you. All right, now let me plug this phone in. Where am I at? 14%. Good call. All right. All right, Jerry. You're just so busy in that shop. I know you ain't got no time. You ain't got no time to set aside a couple hours once a week for me, huh? I see how you are. Okay, the first thing I gotta do is sand this damn thing down. Where is my... I put it up somewhere so the cats wouldn't fall in it. Where did I put it? My damn diptych. Oh, here it is. Okay. Rest of that I'm just going to sandblast out. And then, hold on. Come be nuts with us, nuts. The nut house. You got some nutty friends over there, Jerry? You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah. Jerry's getting nuttier by the day, ain't he? That's funny. Okay. That looks pretty damn good, man. Now I'll just sandblast the rest. And then I'll get ready to acid etch it, and we'll go from there. And we'll put a carving on the spine. I'll start it all the way here in the back, and I'll bring it all the way up and then back down to the point. This will be a fully custom piece when I'm done with it. And I doubt I could drill a lanyard hole in it right now, because it's hard. And let me see. I'll be damned. Now, if I could remember right, I do remember when I heat treated this, but I'm going to test the rock wool hardness on it. I blasted a hole right through it, no problem. I think I did heat these handles up so I could drill through after I heat treated the blade. It's been so long, this thing's been sitting in my shop for over a year. I figured, I might as well give it away. So I'm going to put 2 more holes in it. I got to punch. I got to center punch this. Come on, man. I got a scribed line on here so I know where I need to punch. But I can barely fucking see it. There it is, there it is, there it is. Yeah, the lighting ain't right. Hold on. There we go. Right there. All right. Okay. Ready to go. All right. See this ain't centered because I didn't want to center this. I should have brought this one over and I wanted to put these in the middle of where the fingers are. The points the point, the point. I should have put this with the point, but I didn't. So no big deal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drill one now next to it. So these are the same distance, and then when I put my card on, I'll just cover this one. You won't even see it. So what I need to do is get my caliper. I didn't think about that. No big deal. I want it to look symmetrically right. So I actually want to have this one over the top of that one. And that's kind of close, but what I'll do is just drill one next to it. So it'll be centered, it'll be right here. Be the same distance. That way it looks symmetrical on the knife handle. I got more meat here anyway, so this one don't have to be centered over the finger. I just want them the same distance apart. And then, like I said, this will get covered, and then this lanyard hole is going to be exposed. Okay. See, now that looks better. When I put my card on here, my card is only going to go to about, well, it'll go about right here, right there, and then it'll stop right here. I'll probably curve this around right here like that, and I'll leave this here exposed. I might even do this. Come a little curve this way and a little curve. I don't know. We'll see. I think it'll look best though, just having a curve right here. Yep, right in the middle between the two of them. So we'll curve it this way and leave this metal exposed. That way, somebody wants to break a window out or something, they can. And that's a lanyard hole. I'll chamfer that nice, make it look cool, and then I'll carve this whole thing all the way up. Carve it all the way up from here. Carve. I might even start my carving here because this is all exposed. I'll carve all the way around this lanyard hole here so that'll look nice sticking out like that. And then continue the carving on the spine all the way up to here. And maybe just put an arrowhead here. That'll be it. So, that said, let me chamfer this. Let me go get my notebook so you guys, I can see what you guys are saying. So I'm looking at my phone. Where did I put the damn thing? I must have brought it in here already. Where in the hell is my... Nope, there it is. I did bring it in here. Kathy, I had it on top messages. Thanks. Okay, Paul. Hey, sis. Sis Stables, what's happening? Kathy. That's Kathy. Sis Stables, right? I'm going to be back at it on your knife tomorrow through Wednesday. Hopefully by Wednesday I'll have it done. Yeah. Stick around, Kathy. You might win another knife from me. Right here. It's kind of like a CRKT minimalist, but I got 4 fingers instead of 3. It's kind of like a sharp finger. Lanyard hole. I'm going to put some black denim micarta on this, and I'm going to carve a vine pattern on the spine from here all the way up to there. I'll do all that tonight. It's already heat treated. I'm going to sandblast this and stonewash it tonight, and then carve the back, and then I'm going to give it away tonight. I never win anything. Hey, you can't. I'll tell you what. A lot of people here have won several things out me already. You got more chances of winning here than you do on the bigger pages. You know what I mean? I mean, like Paul Mills, not Paul Mills, but Charlie Cook. He's won probably 3 or 4 times from me. Paul Mills a couple times. Cliff Broad a few times. Brown Sugar's a leader. I think she's won like 7 things from me already. Last week, Paul Mills won from me. And Jerry Shelby won from me. Every other Sunday, I have a 2 prize giveaway for subscribers and members. And then tonight, it's for everybody, members and subscribers. Oh, yeah, it's going to be cool. It'll be one of a kind, as all my knives are. Man, now I just don't like that damn tip. I got to bring it back. The old forge hammer out. There we go. Just a little love tap. That's it. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to chamfer this real quick for the lanyard. Where is my black? I had a black case with my chamfer bits in it. Now I can't find the damn thing. Ain't that always the case? You know what I could do with the Dremel tool when I get ready to carve it, but for now I'm going to sandblast this. So I'll get my sandblaster hooked up. Can't wait to build me a new shop, man. Get out of this garage. This garage is going to become our new living room. Now I do need a three-way. Sorry, I can't run that. Hold on. All right, I've got a three-way. Let me plug that in. I gotta do this before my wife goes to bed. I tried to, Kathy. Okay. New plan. All right. I'm going to regrind this edge on this thing, and then I'm going to carve the spine tonight, and that's going to be it. I'm going to give it away. Now, I'm going to regrind this blade edge because I don't like the sledge that's on there, even though I'm going to stone wash it. But I'm not too certain if this thing's even heat treated. So, I mean, let me get the file out. Yeah, it doesn't even feel like it's heat treated. So that's the case. It's got to get heat treated. I'm still going to give it away tonight. I'm going to carve the spine tonight, and then I'll heat treat it off camera and have it done and ready to ship out Wednesday for whoever wins it. And I'm gonna work on Cliff and Kathy's knife, as well as this knife, for the next 3 days to get them done. So I'm going to do all 3 of these at the same time. I got to match my angle here. Looks good. The other side now. That looks nice. All right, that's ready. See, I grind down this edge so it's like a 30-second all the way down because I don't want it at a point. You know, this ain't my cutting edge yet. You never want close to a cutting edge when you heat treat because it'll cause a split. So now that I got it like a 30-second all the way down, it's least likely to split when I heat treat it. So I'll go ahead and carve the spine now and chamfer this, and it'll be ready to heat treat tomorrow with them other 3 knives that I'm going to do. I'm going to do them all at once tomorrow and get them all done. So by the coming weekend, next weekend, I'm going to have the knives done and shipped out. So I would say I'd probably have them, with doing my side job, it's hard to work more than a couple hours a night in the shop. So I'll say by Thursday night I'll have all the knives done, and Friday I'll ship them out. Whoever wins this will get it sent out with the tracking number by Friday. Kathy's knife Friday. Cliff's knife Friday. Get Cliff to sell some of my knives, but yeah, that looks pretty darn good, man. Like I said, this hole will be covered with the micarta, and only that one's going to be exposed. I'm going to chamfer this now with the Dremel tool, carve the spine, and then once it's heat treated, I'll give it a final sanding, and then I'll sandblast it again and stone wash it, and it'll be done. So let's go back in the other room now. Get ready to set up for spine carving here. So 25 minutes, we'll give it away. So those of you that might have to go to bed early, you can. You know if you win the knife or not. Okay. Sorry about that. I got to get a better stand system. But let me get my Dremel tool out and ready. Get my phone charger back on my phone. Get her done, Jerry said. Get her done. Come on, man. Okay. Charger. You better watch out, little one. You're going to get walked on. You're going to get walked on. Yeah, 25 minutes to giveaway, folks. 25 minutes to giveaway. And then an hour after that, I'm shutting her down. Okay, phone's plugged back in. 32%, that ain't bad. Now, where is my base for my... Well, you know what? I think this will work, though. Wrong charger. Huh. I gotta find my other base for my laptop. My notebook, I mean. Oh, look at this. And I got more ladies' watches in that lot that I got the other day. Look at this thing. The guy can't sell what he's on eBay for $10. Cheap watch. These are all ladies' watches, so I'll get a bunch of new ones. Probably added about 9 more to the collection here. And these are all for sale. And they'll all be going on my, like this one is already on my eBay store. Ladies Seiko watch. The damn dial's dirty. But man, yeah, this is new watch. Nobody's ever wore it. And then I got a purple one here. There's a purple one, brown sugar, with a date indicator on it. So yeah, I'm gonna have all these are gonna be on my eBay store as well as the other ones. All right, that's said. This is looking good. Beautiful grind. Just got to get her, because I blasted right through this, man, and the file dug on this, so I know it needs to be heat treated. I think I annealed it when I turned it black. I didn't heat treat it. I mean, I made this thing like 2 years ago. I never finished it. Well, it's getting finished now, and it's going to be one of you lucky peoples. So I only make a knife and give it away a couple times a year, so next one that I make, I'm probably gonna hand forge one. Actually from scrap. I got an old farmer's plow that I'm cutting up into sections to make Bowie knives and all kinds of different knives out of it. And I'm gonna start hand pounding a few custom knives. Cliff just got home from all the running. Gordon, where did you get your jig for grinding edges? I think I got that maybe on Amazon. I can't remember. I've had it for several years now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got it on Amazon, Charlie. All your knife making tools you can pretty much find on Amazon. All right. I've got to get my light plugged in. It's plugged in. Okay. All right. Yep. There we go. Get my little vise. Okay, that's ready to go. Oh, I got something else I want to show you. I got at the garage sale. I'm like, why not, man? I got little kittens running around here. If you guys see one running across my floor. We got rid of 5 kittens. Oh, actually 7 in the last few days. So we got like 7 left. Maybe 10. I don't know, somewhere around there. I gotta lay this out first. So I might as well just clamp it in. Man, this thing gonna stay tonight or what? Stay. All right. Oh, check this out. I got it at a garage sale for $1. I thought it was a backgammon set because I love playing backgammon, but it's not. And I got a cassette player right here next to me. Got the 90-minute Spanish. It's got all the cassette decks in it, cassettes in it for the listening to. Up here it's got a Spanish conversion wheel. Different words. I'll learn how to use it with the manual. Spanish 0, Berlitz key program. And then here's this is convert Spanish English. And then Berlitz Comprehensive Spanish. All the different books for it. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. Everything's here. Part 4. Part 4. So by the time I go through this, I should be able to speak it again. I started speaking it when I was living in Puerto Rico for a while, and I forgot a lot of it. This will bring it back to me. That's why I bought it for $1. Come on. And my best friend, one of my best friends, is Mexican, so we go to his original home in Mexico every year. So being around them, I'll learn it really quick again. I see you sneaking in here. You can't say hi to everybody or what?
Hi.
Miss Kimmy said hi, everybody.
I'm tired.
Now she's tired walking upstairs, so she won't be able to hear you say hi back.
I'm tired.
You got all the little runts out. They're no longer in the little crates. We got 8 of them running around here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 sitting there. 4 babies sitting there, laying there, I mean. Here's my favorite. This one's gonna stay with me, ain't you, baby? This is my favorite. It's got blue eyes, black and white. I'm sorry, you were sleeping. Here you go. I'll put you back. There you go, baby. Sorry. You want up there too? There you go. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 left out of 21 cats. Who's that? Baby's lurking around my sewing machine right there. What are you doing there? Okay. I think I need to get this a little closer to my... Let's see if I get this closer to my... where I'm working here. And just excuse me if a cat decides to come walking over and check out what I'm doing here. I think that's a little better. You guys can see that better. There. All right, let me get the Dremel tool. So we got 10 minutes to give it away. Yeah, she ran away, Paul. She's not a social person. She just ain't. She's a shy girl. Trying to get this so. Man, this thing just is not going to stay tonight. I need to get the alcohol and clean this table, I think. Now what's dying? Oh, I got to go get a charger for my laptop. Where in the hell is it? I'll be right back. It's probably upstairs. I'll let you watch the kitties while I'm upstairs looking for my charger. I'll be right back. 10 minutes to giveaway. There ain't no base up there, is there? Let me see. That's it. One of my cords. Okay, I found it. Hey, you guys are just running around everywhere, ain't you? Mom will come up to feed the babies. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good now. I'm good now. Plug in my notebook here. Oh, by the time I get ready to do this, it'll be time to give it away. There we go. All right, I'm plugged in. Let me get my tools out for this. Mouse got to protect himself. One kitten per giveaway. Yeah, who wants to win a cat tonight? I'll gladly ship it to you. You got to pay for the shipping. Or you can come and pick it up. I'll give one away if somebody wants to come and get it. You can pick them out too. Okay, I'm gonna need this one. This tool. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to clean this table. That's all there is to it. So That's the one I need right there. And then where's my cutting tool? Do I have a new wheel, I think? I hope. Yep, I got one. Might as well get everything ready, and then I'll give this away. So we'll see who's going to win it here in 5 minutes or so. I know some of you like to go to bed early. Come on, man. Where's my other cutting wheel at? You see that cat run across my floor? They have fun in here. They've had free reign now for over a week. I had 18 of them running around my garage here, playing all night long, man. It's funny too, because when I go to bed sometimes at 4 in the morning, they're just wearing out and starting to sleep. Come on, man. There we go. That'll work. My cutting wheel's ready. Both wheels are ready. 5 more minutes, folks. 5 more minutes. Hey, brown sugar. Guess what I just showed tonight? Well, I showed about 350 new watches that I got. And I got one with your name on it. I got a watch with your name on it. In fact, I bought it from the garage sale with you in mind. A vintage Timex electric. Look at the shape that's in. Purple, baby. You don't get more purple than that. I will clean this thing up. I mean, it's like barely used. It has been used, but it's like buff it up and it looks brand new. I'll send it to you for $10 plus 10 for shipping. So $20. I'll send this to you in the mail. Look at the stripes in the middle of it. Isn't that cool? Timex electric. I scanned it with my phone, and it told me what the date was. I think it's 1989 this was made. Timex electric something. So I'll put a battery in it, polish it up, and send it your way if you want it. It looks cool. Old vintage bracelet on it. Actually, I just put that bracelet on it. I've got like 600 to 800 new watch straps for watches now. Yeah. What do you think, girl? Do you want it or not? I'll sell it to the next person if you don't. Beautiful. For $10. Come on now. I mean, to buy a Timex now, even at the department store, is $65, $70. But I'll put a battery in it, and it should be polished up, looking new. Sure? All right. It's like $10 for shipping and $10 for the watch. So $20 if you PayPal me 20 or Venmo me 20. Just message me, whether it's Instagram or my email. Email me how you like to pay me. $20. That includes shipping. $20. I'll leave it out. I'll leave it on my desk. It's a cute watch. You're going to love it. In fact, tonight I'll put a battery in it for you. We'll watch it run tonight. All right, I got to clean this table, and then we're going to do the giveaway. Ah. I'm not getting a good seal. So let's see if this works. I might have to get some more water. All right, this should work now. Table's clean, water's on it. Clean water. There we go. All right, golden. All right, let me set this Dremel up, and we'll get ready to give it away. Who feels lucky tonight? 1 or 2 knives a year that I give away. Where's my wrench at now? Where'd I put the damn thing? I just had it. Come on, man. Yeah, you got to get with me too, Brown Sugar. There's something else you wanted. You wanted me to make that knife sheath for you. You can go ahead and call me again, and we'll talk more about it. Call me during the day tomorrow, whenever you get time. Let me see here. Where'd I put that damn wrench now? I just had it, and then I put it away. All right, I'm ready to go. Okay, now let's set the damn phone back up for the giveaway. Y'all ready for the giveaway? Get this over with. Now, I'm going to let the winner decide what kind of handles they want on it. With the options, what I have here in-house. I got wood, my homemade scales, or black denim micarta. That's the only options, which will be about 10 different materials. Well, you know what? I'm not going to do that. All right, here's what I'm going to do. All right. I'm gonna do a number. I'm gonna write down a number. Okay. Let me update. Okay, it's updated. I'm good. I need a pen. All right. I'm gonna put the number right in here. Come on. Let's go. Pen. That thing's out of ink. Okay. I'm going to put the number right in this box. All right. Man, what the hell's with these pens? Let's do a pencil. Okay. Right in this box. Okay. All right. It's going to be a big number. So, first of all, everybody that's been here twice, it's the rules. If you haven't been to my giveaway a second time, you're not eligible. If you was here the first time, the last giveaway, Sunday Funday, if you was here the last time, you are now eligible for the rest of your life coming to my live giveaways. If this is only your first time here, you're not eligible until the following Sunday. You must be 18 or older, of course. And you had to have been in the chat here for 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, no, it's 1084. The knife is. And then if you live in France or England or Europe or anywhere overseas, and if your customs allow it in a tax import, you want to pay the price to have it shipped to you, you can still win it, and I'll ship it to you, but you're paying the shipping overseas. Now, everybody that is eligible, this is your second time. All members, all subscribers tonight. There's only one giveaway. The next time I do this will be not next Sunday, but the following Sunday. It'll be two giveaways again. Members only, and members and subscribers. Okay? That's how I do it every other weekend. So, if you're eligible and you know it, type me in the chat right now. I want to see how many people are here that are actually eligible. And then I'm going to write a number down here. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to be 0 to 400, but don't write anything down until I write the number down, okay? Do not. If you do, it's going to be deleted and you're disqualified. Don't write nothing down. Say start. Wait till Barbara says or types in the chat, start. After I write the number down. So it's going to be a number from 0 to 400. I'm going to write the number in this box right now. And you can see I kind of made the box look like it looks. So you know I don't have several pages with the same looking box. Okay? That's what the box looks like. Now, I'm going to write the number in here now. Okay? It's there. All I got to do is flip it over. So we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is your first time here on my Funday Sunday, Tom or Wingar, or is this your second time here? Was you here the last Sunday Funday 2 weeks ago? I do this every other Sunday. If this is your first time here, yeah, you're not eligible, but you will be eligible the rest of your life the next Sunday Funday. Check this vintage watch out. It's called the flip top. You pull it up, and it's got a calculator. These things actually go for $150 in mint shape online. I'm going to clean this up and put a nice leather strap on it and sell it for $70 if the calculator works. I might give that away. Who knows? Yep. Skate. It's called the Flip Top by Timex. No, Casio. Casio Quartz Flip Top calculator. Push open. Calculator underneath. Watch on top. Look them up. Casio Flip Top. Look them up. See how much they're going for in mint shape. It's pretty rad, ain't it, Skate? I got another digital Casio, or no, a Seiko digital. One of their first they ever did in this box that I paid $200 for all these watches. And it's going between $700 and $800 right now on eBay. In next to mint shape. This one's in good. It's in great condition. Not fair, not poor. It's in great condition, and I'm gonna put it up for $600 on eBay. There's actually guys. So when Barbara's ready to say start, Barbara's in the house, right? Put up start, and you'll have 2 minutes to guess a number from 0 to 400. When Barbara says start. All right, there you go. Put up your numbers, folks. 0 to 400. All 12 of you. The closest without going over wins it. When Barbara says after 2 minutes, Barbara will say stop. If you decide to change your number, go ahead. Just do it before Barbara says stop. If you're not happy with your number, just delete your comment and put up another number. Good to see you too, Roger Baker. Welcome back, brother. I'm doing excellent. I just got to work on quit smoking, that's all. I'm feeling good though, man. I've been doing some heavy, strenuous work the last week or two, doing a side job, and I'm feeling good about myself. So I'm going to pour me something to drink here real quick. Okay, stop. I'll flip this around after I pour my drink. Didn't have much left in that bottle. Okay. I'll tell you, as a few of you had the right idea. I did do a number of a caliber of a gun. But those of you who didn't get it right, I'm going to look at the numbers real quick. And then I'm going to flip it. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Well, I'll go over this real quick. Mouse had the right idea with a 280. No, it's not a 280. Charlie had the right idea with a 270. No, it's not 270. Ground Fog had the right idea, 388. It's not a 388. Any more caliber numbers? 22? No. Okay. Here's the number. 357. 308, Otis said. So I think Jerry's got it with 333 or something like that. He didn't put up a gun caliber. So those who put up a gun caliber guessed the wrong caliber. So it looks like Jerry got it, right? Jerry's on a fucking roll, man. Won a bracelet last giveaway. Now, just so you guys know, and Jerry will vouch for me, I have no contact or communication with my giveaways to any of you. I never do. Jerry had no idea what the number was going to be. Neither any of you. Cliff, Paul, don't matter who you are. You just don't know what the number is going to be. I don't secretly tell or call or text somebody and tell them what number I'm going to put up. Just so you know, I do not do that bullshit. This is legit, and Jerry will tell you he didn't know that he'd be closest to it. Somebody could have put 340 and had it, right? But he's got to be here to win it. So, are you here, Jerry? If Jerry is not here, the next number before 333 is going to get it. Where are you at, Jerry? You got 2 minutes to show yourself. Yep, he's here. Okay. All right, man. I'm going to carve a vine pattern on the back of this knife. You were not eligible? What? David, you were timed out. Who was timed out? Dude, whatever. What are we talking about? I was eligible, Cliff. You all have another chance to win another knife from me this year. Don't worry about it. But what's going on, David? Cliff, what's going on here? Was David timed out? Who timed out David and why? If David was timed out on accident, I'm going to send him something. Yeah, he was eligible. Yeah, he was. He's been here a long time. Okay, well let's just let it go. Let's not have no heated argument over and over again. I'm gonna send you something. Email me, David, and I'll send you something in the mail. I'll surprise you. That's all. You must be active 30 minutes. Well, David, be honest. Was you active 30 minutes? Were you in here 30 minutes before the giveaway? He was. Paul Mills says he was. I was here before 30 minutes, Gordon. Okay, well, email me. My link is in my description if you don't have it. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Just email me and I'll send you a surprise in the mail. That's all. That's how we'll solve it. Let's not bicker with each other anymore tonight. And I'll just take care of it myself. All right. Just email me, David. Enough said. No more talking about it. Okay. That's it. Jerry, you want one of my custom scales? Do you want me to bring them out? Do you want cherry wood, black walnut, or black denim micarta scales on the knife? What is Jetstream? Well, I'm going to go back and look at the chat in my off time. Okay, so let's not talk about it anymore. It's all good. You got a knife coming, Clip, so no big deal. Okay. So Jerry says cherry wood. All right. Cherry wood it is. What? Man, these fucking pens. Man. I keep putting Jerry Shelby. Okay. All right. Now, Jerry, if you want a sheath for this knife made for the knife, that's a separate purchase. Basic sheath, 15% off is going to be $40. An advanced sheath, 15% off will be $65. You email me or call me or text me what you want if you want a sheath for it before I send it to you. That's up to you. Who's going to bed? B Shady's going to bed. Good night, brother. Thanks for stopping in. God bless. Headed out. Have a great night, all. Hopefully more time tomorrow. Good night. All right. Got that wrote down. I gotta go upstairs and get more drink. I'm gonna put this back over here. Trying to get this phone stand just right. Come on, man. There. You guys can see that good, huh? Yeah, let's take a chill pill, everybody. Mistakes happen. Everybody's a winner on my channel, eventually. A lot of you have already won. No complaints. All right. Now, I got to get my marker and center this thing. I got these for $1 at a garage sale. 5 Milwaukee markers for $1. Check channel activity, Jerry. Okay. All right. What are you doing up there, baby? Huh? Are you climbing around? Hi, Mama. How's Mama, huh? How's the babies? Ah, darn it. It's okay. You guys are all right. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. Okay. Damn it. I gotta get this light just right so I can see these numbers. There we go. So 10 mil, what is this? Centimeters or millimeters? Centimeters, that's fine. 10 centimeters on each one. That seems like an awful lot. I'm going to have to go. Let me see. I'm going to go 1/2 inch instead. Look at that cat. It's playing on the broom. It loves the broom. Somehow the handle fell over. It must have knocked it over. Now it's playing with the straw in the broom. I'm not going to carve that many. Holy cow. I'm going to go a half an inch instead. What are you doing, kitty? Well, you're just getting in all kinds of mischief tonight. You're scaring everybody. Woke up all the other cats. I had cataracts in both eyes. It was bad close till I got new glasses. Cool, Otis. I'm glad they're helping. Chris is hitting the sack. All right, Chris. Good night, brother. God bless, man. Thanks for coming in. I thought you were better than this. You guys are messing with each other. You guys are buddies, man. You guys are buddies. These guys treat each other like brothers now, huh? Where in the heck? There we go. That'll do it. There's still a lot of cards. That'll look nice. It's a long knife. All right, I'm gonna get this where I want it. Sister Stable, she's still here or what? Did she disappear? She didn't stay for the giveaway? Good night, Roger. God bless you, brother. Thanks for coming in. See you probably Wednesday night. You get some handles on these knives. Good night, everyone. That's leaving. Good night, Jerry. Night, all. Night, Mr. Mouse. God bless, brother. Other side now. Breakfast time. Leon's going to make some pancakes. All right. Howdy, Max. Welcome to the channel. Ah, damn it. One ran a little wild there, but I'll straighten that out with the rounding tool. Okay, now I'm ready for my I'll start on the top. So I'm trying to get the camera here the best I can for you guys to see what I'm doing here. Probably be a good idea to put it behind the. Let me try that. There we go. You guys can see that better. All right, time to change my wheel. Now, where is my wrench at? Kitty, you went outside. I hear you crying. Okay, come on. You're not going out there. This is Mama. There you go, Mama. Come on, go. 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 Get, Mama. Get. Go. Now come in. Come on. You coming in? Come on. You want to go out too? Come on, Mama. Come on. Let's go. Come on, go. Go. He's not gonna hurt you. All right, whatever. I'm not playing games here now. Look out, baby. Okay. All right. Time to change my wheel here. Could be better. Maxilla, what's up, Maxilla? Really a dose. I love his file work. Cool, thanks, Paul. I love doing it. Need to buy a custom knife from me, Paul. Need to buy one, brother. All you do. Help support my channel. I know you'd rather have all them fancy knives, but you know. All right. I'm gonna put. I got the wrong blade on here. Yeah, this one's wider. Come on, man. Now what the hell? Something underneath the damn camera here. Ah. Hold on, folks. Piece of rubber come off the damn stand. I don't know why. There. Okay. Get this blade tightened up on the Dremel tool. Come on, man. Okay. Okay. Why did the volume come on my damn computer all of a sudden? Y'all can hear me just fine, right? Had a hell of a start earlier. All right, now. Wow. That was real close. Man, I need to get this light on the other side. I'm working on the right side. I need it on the left side. See what the hell I'm doing here. That's it on that side. Come on. Fucking thing moving on me. Yep. You seen enough, huh, Paul? that Dremel's loud for some reason. You see I'm rounding over all the edges now to make the vine appear. Make the thorn a pop on the vine. Sissy Stable's back in here again, or your sister? Cliff's sister? I can't see her commenting again. I don't know why it doesn't let me. Doesn't take much to knock these off, so. Just takes a steady hand with the Dremel. I'm getting around this curb, so I gotta adjust quite often. Oop, shit. Gotta adjust that one. Got a little crazy on me, but I managed to get it nice. Almost done, Jerry. Almost done. Can you guys see that at all? Is it too close? The light's probably kind of bright. trying to get this fucking camera to focus decent while I'm doing this and get my light just right. It's hard to do this on with the camera down right here in your face, you know. Almost done. think that's about got it. Couple spots I can refine here. That right there. It's funny how when you go over things, you can see things you didn't see before. Just get that one spot right there where I did it too aggressive on that side cut. Other than that, I could probably work that out with the round Dremel now. I'm going to try that. Other than that, it's pretty much done. Do some sanding on it. I'm going to try to get rid of this aggressive spot here with the regular sanding wheel. I'm going to go look for that. Ooh, man. My knee is killing me. You can't spell. What'd you do, Paul? Chase off Cliff? Cliff disappear or what is it? Come on now. You guys really duking it out or what? What's going on with you two? It's 1084. High carbon steel. That's what I make all my outdoor knives out of. I'm not set up for stainless steel yet, and I probably won't be for a while. I do this for fun. I don't do it for a living. Got this thing backwards. All right. I don't have to go crazy with this, but that's pretty much it. It's pretty much carved. Now, if I want, oh, sorry, folks, camera malfunction. I gotta raise it up some. There it is. I am good. Just didn't like that he timed out David to keep him free having a chance to win the giveaway from not free. Agreed. Thanks, Andrew. Guys, I gotta go, says Zach. Busy day tomorrow, and it's nearly 1 a.m., so y'all rock on. You too, brother. You rock on. Be safe tomorrow, man. God bless, and thanks for coming in. We'll see you Wednesday. And put some handles on this knife. Y'all can watch. I'm going to get them all heat treated probably tomorrow or by Tuesday. I got 4 knives I got to get heat treated. So, but I'm going to roughly sand this to 400 grit. That's as far as I go because I got to sand it again anyways after I stone wash it. You know, I'm going to sandblast everything and stone wash it. And then I give the vine a final sanding up to 1,000 grit once it's done. But you can see that's the vine pattern. It's my favorite pattern to do on the knives. I don't know. It's hard to see it. There you go. That's better. But I got it. I got it all the way. I'll flip it around the back of the knife. Here's the back of the knife. Well, we'll show the side first. And I might expose this one. The handle will be just short of all the carving all the way around. I'm going to round over these edges too. Just a light rounding, you know what I mean? I'm not going to go crazy on it. Anyways, I'll use the roundover sander for that in the shop. But yeah, now I wanna. This is gonna be exposed from like end of my fingernail. This will round over here past this hole. This hole's getting covered. This is actually the 3 pinholes. So I'm gonna bevel this and bevel this now, so it don't tear into the lanyard. I think I can do it with this. Oh yeah. I actually got a beveling tool for my drill press, but and I'll probably hit it with that. But that's it, folks. 12:29, huh? What in the hell happened here? Huh? This damn watch, it stopped. Here I thought it was 11:30. Oh, that's okay. I can be live till 1 o'clock. I put a battery in this damn thing. I don't know what the hell happened to this thing. It's a quartz. Well, it is a vintage watch, so I will get to the bottom of it. This was given to an Algec. It's carved on the back of it as a gift. It says Algec 26 20. Oh, wait. Where's my light? Come on, light. 25 years service. Electromotive Division. General Motors, 1987. You see that? It was a gift to an employee at General Motors in 1987, a Hamilton. Somehow this second hand's jamming. I'll have to take it apart tomorrow and reset the hands. I don't know why. Maybe it's the battery needs to be changed. I put a new one and I think, no, you know what? I didn't. It needs a new battery. Yep. Okay. That's it. We'll put this knife over here and we'll bask at it for a little bit. Not like you are running low on watches. No, I got probably getting up to almost 1,000 now. I know at least 800 watches now. I added 500-600 watches in the last couple of days to my collection. But most of them are gonna get cleaned up and sold. So I'm actually wanting to start a whatnot auction channel, or maybe even YouTube auction live on YouTube. So I'll probably do the YouTube live auction watches off, where I'll auction off like 3 or 4 watches at a time. So which one do I want to wear now? These are all going to get cleaned up and sold. Most of these on top. I wanted to put some batteries in a couple of these. Which ones are they? I'm going to do the Movados. I know that. Okay. Oh, this one right here I wanted to show you. This one is one of the first, if not the first, from Seiko digital watch. Look at how thick that thing is. 1974 or 72, somewhere around there. I got the schematic, the information on it on my phone. I can't look at it right now. But and this is in fair shape, or good shape, they say. So fair is before good, good is before great, and then great is before excellent in what they're rating them. So this is in good shape, and this watch sells between fair and excellent, starting at $500 to $850. If this was mint, excellent would be worth $850 because this is one of the first Seiko digital watches. In the condition it's in, the program told me $600, so I could sell this as is. I put a battery in, it works perfect. It's got a stopwatch, light, whole 9 yards. So then I got all these Movados, man. I love these Movado watches. And then the best ones in here are the Gerwins. There's another Movado right there. Right there. Movado's known for just having the round dot on the top. Here's two more Movados. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Movado watches. So, yeah. Here's an Elgin from Illinois. The Gruen, see here. This watch is selling in the shape it's in about $500. 1972. So like I said, a lot of these will get sold. These are from upstairs. This is my watch collection upstairs. Ooh. Here's another Movado. I got 7 of them. I just love these old Timexes too. Look at that thing. Isn't that beautiful? And then there's a Seiko, what do they call them things? The square ones. And an Armatron. This is a Pulsar. But yeah, I found out that this is authentic. Remember I showed you guys this one before? Mother of pearl in diamonds. I wasn't sure if they were real. Them are real diamonds. This company made them with real diamonds and real mother of pearl. This watch is going between $600 and $800, depending on who box, who don't. But I got it at an antique store in a grab box. A bunch of supposedly costume watches in there or designer watches for $1 a piece. I got this thing for $1. Yeah, I mean, I scored big time. This is all Lumabrite on the dots and the numbers. So, but here's my favorite Gruen right here. It's a mechanical watch. And then I got my Seiko 5 here. I love all these. So that's the one I wanted to wear. The Gruen. I just put a new strap on it. I love Gruen, says Andrew. Yep. Yeah, it is a sweet Timex. Howdy, Cindy. Welcome back. So that is the real deal. Real mother of pearl. Real Lumabrite on the hands. Real chronograph, functioning chronograph. And real diamonds. So I was surprised to know that they are real diamonds all the way around that bezel. For $1, folks. I bought all these watches the other day for $200. And you seen I got hundreds of watch bands. So I put this watch band on the Gruen because I thought it was cool. This is a vintage watch band, so I'm going to wear this Gruen. And it's keeping accurate time. I wound it yesterday, and it's still right on the money. Let me see here. What time is it here? Come on, phone. 12:38. Look at that. It's right on the money. It's a $600 watch, even from 1972. So that's going on the wrist. I love the vintage. I love the vintage style. I like that Orient Bambino I bought the other day. It's got vintage vibe to it. Even the new ones I like to get with the vintage vibe. So paint rollers, best way to store your watches. I've got 8 more of these rolls upstairs full of watches in my dresser drawer. But like I said, a lot of these are going to get cleaned up, and I love my Eldons. Here's another Gruen. And them hands got tritium on them. Very toxic. I gotta don my PPE when I work on them. I need to put a piece of paper on the top of them watches. And she probably weighs about 20 pounds. So this one's got to get some work on it. But I got a bunch of ladies ones here. Pretty cool ones. These got all watches in them. Pretty cool ones. This one I have upstairs. Look at this lady's watch here. I need to put another light over this room here. This is a woman's necklace watch. It's a novelty watch. Believe it or not, this thing's going for $180 right now. In any shape. It's a ladybug. You open the wings up. Now this is hanging on your neck. And then you just pull it up off your neck, read the time. So when you're ready to read the time, you pick it up off your neck and boom. In a lot of these novelty neck watches, there's another one. See, so it hangs like this. And then when you pick it up to look at it, you read the time. These are cool. Here's another one. I never even read the names on these things. All these watches for $200. I got 5 boxes full of watches and watch parts. I went there once and got 3 boxes full of watches for $100. Went back. I'm like, I'm gonna go get another 2-3 boxes. Spend another $100. Elbros, beautiful watch. This one here, I'm gonna clean up and put a nice strap on it. I love the vintage vibe. I love it when the second hand's down here. And that's so cool. And then this is just a regular pocket watch here. Very, very ornate from the 70s. I gotta get my notebook. Dan's only got one watch, but it's really cool and sentimental. It was Dad's. Oh, that's awesome. So what kind of watch was it, if you don't mind? Dan Stan, what watch did you get from your father? Seiko or what? Casio or Citizen? Real diamonds were on that one watch. Oh, on here, no, these ain't diamonds. They're just, I don't know. I gotta magnify it, look at it. But no, this company here don't fuck around, man. Hellbros, Gerwin, they're up there with Rolex. They don't mess around. What's this one here? Caravel. This is made by Bulova. Caravel is owned by Bulova. So this is a $180 watch. I'll put new lug pins on it. They got the curved lug pins. No, this is right. So I got plenty of straps, believe me. I've got hundreds of straps. This is a strap I got for this one I put on it. But yeah, so these are cool. Here's a heart-shaped one. I got to get my magnifying glass over so I can see what these things are. I need a better light over here, man. I'll tell you what. But you guys can see on the camera, I think, pretty good. It's just me. My old eyes can't see that well anymore. It's amazing, I think, how many wrists have been graced by those watches. Dan Stan, a Bulova Space View from the 60s, 70s. Oh, yeah, Bulova Space View, huh? I got a few of them here. That's awesome, man. Bulovas are awesome watches, man. They're your mid-tier watch. And they do have watches up to the $5,000-$7,000 range. Don't let me shit you. But a majority, they're up there with high-tier Citizen, high-tier Seiko, and Bulova. And Bulova started in America. Okay. In fact, it was a Swiss immigrant came to America and opened his own shop. So Bulova operated out of America for like over 100 years. And now they've been sold out back to the Swiss, and now they're in Swiss. The Swiss own them now again. But the owner was Swiss that migrated to America, and operated in America. I don't know if it was 80 years or 100 years. I gotta remember. I'm trying to remember the history on them. But yeah, it was started in the United States, and then it ended up getting bought by the Swiss since Bulova is a Swiss name. That's the fellow's last name. Sorry, your typing sucks. I hear that. Don't shit me. Shit you about what? Oh, you guys at it again. Brothers are fighting again. You can't type, Paul. Can't spell it. Can't draw it. So we do. We do Three Stooges. Oh, you guys are killing me. So, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, let me see. What do we got here? Man, you guys are knocking shit over everywhere, ain't you? Yeah. Okay, let me see it. Here. Knocking my damn broom over, ain't you? All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get my cat outside for food. That's for Mama. Come on. Hey. Hey. Come on, Hog God. Come in. What are you doing? You got food inside, you dummy. Come on, Mama. Here, Mama. Here. Here you go. You go in and eat. You want to come and eat? Come on. Get something to eat. Yeah, right. Come on, Mama. Come on, kid. Get to eat. Okay, all right. That's who we are. Come on, baby. Hey. All right. You guys go ahead and eat. All right, sorry. Damn cat, mother cat outside needed something to eat. All right, I'm gonna take my camera back over to my desk because I didn't realize it was almost 1 o'clock. I thought it was my other watch stopped on me, and here I'm thinking it's not even midnight yet. So that is done. That bad boy is done. Heat treat it tomorrow. I'm gonna see what these novelty watches names are. I got all this shit yesterday, or day before yesterday. Saturday I was at the garage sales all day, and I hit one garage sale, and that was all it took, and then I was done for the whole day because I hit a gold mine in one sale. But trying to get some of this stuff out of my way here. I can't drink no more pop because you know it'll make me sleep. I've got one left in the fridge. This will help me sleep. Michelob Ultra, baby. This I had one beer in that fridge for like a month now, so I'm finally polishing it. 6-pack will last me 3-4 months because I don't really drink anymore, but I like to taste once in a while, and it tastes a hell of a lot better when you taste it once in a while. You know, this thing's gonna be cool here. The Flip Watch by Casio. Got a calculator underneath it. But yeah, these things in mint shape are for selling right now on eBay for $170. Believe it or not, that's plastic. But it's made by Casio. It's called the Flip Top. You can look them up. Pretty damn cool. And the lug things are perfect shape. So I'm going to clean it up. I'll sand this plastic down, all the scratches out of it, and get it back to original shape. 50,000 diamond grit. I'll sand the whole thing, 50,000 diamond grit, including the scratches on the top here. This thing will be scratchless when I'm done with it. See the scratches on the crystal? It's actually plastic. But I will sand this to 50,000 diamond grit, and it'll look brand new when I'm done. I'll put a nice strap on it. Even if I have to make it. All right, this is a novelty neck watch. I'm gonna clean it up and sell it. Open the wings and there's the watch. Now, where is my magnifying glass at? Here it is. Lucky Deluxe, waterproof, anti-magnetic, Swiss movement. So, that's it. Just squeeze the antennae and the wings open. You can see what time it is on your neck. All right, what's this one here? It's kind of different. You know, you guys get to see me do knives and leather work and watch work. You know what I mean? I mean, where else are you going to go and get a variety so you're not completely bored all night listening to one guy talk about knives? This one is by Sorna, 17 joules. Anti-magnetic Swiss made. This is actually a, wow, I got to get out my knife watch here, my watch knife. The good old Victorinox is what I open my blades with, my backs with. Where's my damn blade at here? There it is. I use the small one. I want to look at this movement. It's actually a wind-up watch, mechanical. Now I gotta find the damn release thing. Where does that thing screw on? I think it screws on. Where is my rubber blower at? There it is. Right. I don't know if it screws off or not. I might not be able to look at it. I'm not in no hurry to look at it, so if it don't pop off, then I'm not gonna scratch it up. But 17 joules. Now I got an app on my phone that tells me the exact value of every watch I got. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess this up. There's clearly no. It might screw off, but 14 karat gold filled watch and chain. $12 runs. So this thing will polish up nice. It's gold filled, which means gold plated. Let's see how it shines once I hit it with some brasso. Got some brasso. Oh, God, that's a little too much there, Pierre. All right. You ladies want to see some ladies' watches? I got a bunch of ladies' watches in the case. I'll show you some ladies' watches. Is there ladies? Cindy, you want to see some ladies' watches? I showed them earlier, but you weren't here. All right, this is gold filled, so let's go. Buff. I go hit this on my buffer really quick. It's starting to come through. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hit it on my buffer. Okay. Good night, everyone. All right, Cliff. Thanks, brother. God bless you, man. Be safe, please. We'll probably see you Wednesday night on the finish up of these knives. See, the thing's at an angle, so it don't look like it's shining until you turn it. It's got like scales on it, like kind of like dragon scales. I don't know. It's hard to describe. But man, that cleaned up nice. Which one of you ladies want a novelty watch? These will be available on my eBay store. I'm going to start posting a lot of watches on my eBay store as I clean them up and get them running really nice. And if you see anything you like, just email me. Man, these scales are hard to clean. The back looks pristine. But that's real gold. It's real thin gold. It's just a gold plated. They call it gold filled. Which ain't much value of gold. There's probably about $50 in gold on here. That's how thin it is. But it is real gold. She's shining now. Look at that crystal after I buffed it. But this is how you'll pick it up to your neck, off your neck, up to, like this. That's why they hang upside down. But let me try to set this and see if it runs. Time is it? 12:59. There we go. We'll see if that time picks up. And as far as this necklace goes, man, I gotta get this tag off of here. This thing's bugging the shit out of me. Get out of here. So this was probably for sale for $12, fucking probably 30, 40 years ago. Gold filled chain too, so it should buff up really nice. Clean up. If I can get the damn thing to stay in place. I've actually got a sonic cleaner that I use on these chains. This microfiber cloth is getting the workout. Yeah, it'll clean up nice. Nice little herringbone chain. All right, we know about that one. Dan Stan. Night, Cliff. Good night, Cliff. Good night, Sissy. Cindy is Sissy, right? That's right. Dan, it's good here. We got winter now, enjoying the cold weather. Wow, what, in Alaska? What is this one now? Lucerne. Swiss made. Anti-magnetic, another mechanical watch. Now see, this is a pocket watch on a chain. Okay. Now, and that's real pearl. That's real pearl there. That is real pearl. So how can I open this one? I'm not going to try it tonight. I mean, this one might open from the top, but I don't want to scratch nothing. So we got 2 minutes after 12, so that one is working. I'm going to wind this one up if I can. Man, these are for small fingers, boy. Let's set the time first. 12:02, 03, and probably now. Wind it. Give it a little bit of a wind. Man, small hands. All right, wind anymore, so maybe it'll run. But that's real pearl. And we got 14 karat gold filled. What's this one now? Another Swiss made Lucerna. Lucerno. Anybody here know anything about watches other than me? Gordon Knight, thanks. Okay, Otis. God bless, brother. We'll see you Wednesday night. Cindy is from South Africa. Yeah, that's right. Cindy's the South African gal. That's right. Paul, Cliff's got a sister that actually comes in here. I think Paul and Cliff call her sis. Ah, that Michelob Ultra tastes good, boy. Now, another Lucerna. Look at the work on the back of this. I want to take this one apart. I don't want to wreck it. There we go. This is a clamshell. See, the top comes off instead of the bottom. And then once you get the top off to see the movement, you got to push up on the winder and then start pulling up on it. And there it is. See, it's a manual wind. So we'll crank this one up. The springs feels real good. I can feel that barrel turning. See it? It's turning. Once I get it to a certain point, it probably needs serviced because it's, these oils get thick in them and they start hardening if it's not wound or used for 20 years or plus. And this thing was probably made in the 40s or 50s. I could tell by looking at the movement. Then I'll blow on the, try to kickstart it. Yeah, see, it doesn't want to continue to run because it's got bad. They didn't make high viscosity oils, the thinner grade oils. Back in the day, they made the thicker oils, and so after 20 years, you need to service your watch, or the oil got hard on it if you didn't use them. I'll keep winding here and get some real good tension on it and see if that works. Everything's working fine. There, that's as far as I can go. See, it doesn't want to stay running. That red ruby, the red ruby in the middle there, that's the center jewel of the wheel, the pallet wheel. So we take that tiny ass jewel out and lube it, both sides, it'll run. But I'm going to service it. I'll take the whole watch apart and clean it all and oil it all. So I want to see if this is gold filled or gold. Don't appear to be. It looks like brass almost. Base metal. Famous sales company, Swiss made base metal. All right, so this is not gold at all. It's not even gold filled, so I assume it looks like it's a brass or something. Still, it's a pretty movement, ain't it? I mean, not as decorative as like a Hellbros. I take the lid off of this thing and show you. It's a big difference. See, this is just your run-of-the-mill Swiss movement here. In the lower end, it's probably $100 watch, 150 at the most. So it says well, I can't read that. 1 jewel. Yeah, it's only got 1 jewel, so it's not really an ornate watch. Now see, when you get a Hellbros like this, I'd have to twist that cap off, and I ain't gonna do that tonight, but I got one that pops off. The Gruens, they got a very decorative, ornate, and that's why these things sell for $500-600. All right, put this back on. That's a service project. I will get these running pristine. That's part of my retirement gig, is learning how to be a horologist. Fix my own watches, because if I'm going to collect them, I'm not paying nobody to fix them or service them. I'm going to do it myself. Okay, here's another pocket watch. And this one is, oh yeah, it looks like real gold too. Enid. Anti-reflective. Another Swiss made. Look at the back of that one. Ain't that beautiful? Kind of like hearts in a way. But look at the gold accent around the dial. So we got to find out if this is real gold. And I bet you this is a clamshell too. So, I mean, I don't like prying on things, because then if I scratch it, I'm going to have to sand it out. I don't have to take it apart. But the inside of the case always tells you whether it's real gold or not. But that dial, that does look like real gold all the way around that thing. Mandy, we call Sissy. Oh, okay, I got you. I need that by making watch springs. Gruen made steel more expensive than gold at one point. Oh, so you're the one that, Andrew, you're the one that does like watches. I have seen one of those, but it must have been in the 80s, G. What did you see, Andrew? Did you see the two Casio Enduros, the two new Casio Enduros I bought? I couldn't buy one at that price, man. I had to buy 2 of them. There we go. We got it. All right, another run-of-the-mill Swiss-made movement. But here's the deal. I want to see if it's real gold. Swiss-made. There's no hallmark on here indicating that it's gold, so it's got A8154 on it. Somebody serviced the watch, probably in 1954. One of those pendant watches. Oh, okay. It is ornate, though, I'll tell you what. I just wish I knew. Let me see if I can take this movement out real quick. I don't know if it's screwed down or not. Nope. Yeah, it's I don't think it's real gold. It does look real though, man. But usually it'll say it in the case, one way or the other, and I don't see anything. But work like this is usually done with real gold, but it's gold leaf. You know what I mean? So it could very well be just gold leaf, which ain't much gold. It's kind of like a gold filled watch, not worth much unless it was solid. So I'll give this thing a whiny and see if it works. Ooh, it feels pretty good. The spring does anyways, isn't it? I just love these Swiss clicks. It's a big round spring that comes around the whole winding wheel. You see this wheel here? This is the winding wheel. This is the barrel wheel. The barrel wheel is on top of the barrel. The barrel's underneath this plate, and that's what the spring's in that you're winding up. So the winding wheel drives the spring wheel, spring barrel wheel, to wind that spring up, and that's what gives your watch the power. And this is a mechanical. If it was an automatic, it'd have an arbor plate here with a cam wheel on it that twists every time you know, they didn't start really making them, I don't think, till about the 50s, 60s, automatics. All right. I don't like to overwind, so let's give it a kickstart. Again, this is probably from the 40s or 50s, and the thicker oils, it needs to be serviced. But it's working perfectly. It just needs cleaned and oiled. Yeah, there's too much shit on that. Yep. So another one for me to service. And again, it's just your run-of-the-mill Swiss movement. It's nothing special. Because when they're special, they're ornate everywhere. They got engravings and metal working on the wheels and everything else. One jewel, see? They made these in the millions, these one jewel Swiss movements. So that's that. But service them, clean them up, service them, you know, oil them, get them in top running shape again, and put a nice little gold filled necklace on that bad boy, and some woman will love that. Love any one of these. But this gold filled, man, this one here, it really shines. So which one did I wind? This one here. It is 1:16 right now on my computer. And I tell you what, for not being, it's last 15 minutes, it's been dead on. It looks like it's running a little bit slow. But this one I'll sell as is, probably for about 45 bucks. Maybe 50. I got to look at my app. It tells me what to price them. But this is too cool here. I'd actually like to send this to a buddy and have him repaint this to look exactly like that. He's got a shop where he does things like this. It's kind of like a purple tone. But mechanically, everything works pretty good. Well, did I say this was a mechanical watch too? Most of these older ones like this, yeah, it's mechanical. So it's probably another Swiss movement in there. Aluminum cicada watch. Movement 834.86 Swiss. Yep. It's a Swiss 834, 836. It's called the cicada. Pretty cool, huh, guys? I'm staying up past my bedtime. I am going to pull it at 1:30, guys. I'm sorry, but I got to get up at 7:30. So I wanted to show the ladies. Cindy, you're still in here from South Africa. I'll show you the ladies' watches I got. And if Barbara, or not Barbara, but Brown Sugar wants that purple one, she said she'll email me and let me know. So here's the ladies' watches I got. Where's that one? Oh, I put it aside. This is the one Brown Sugar said she liked to have. She loves purple. So I'm going to clean it up for her and put a battery in it. So this thing here I got to clean up. But other than that, it's not scratched or nothing. Manatee Fair. It's by Gruen. Nice little pearl looking watch by Gruen. It's a quartz, so it needs a battery in it. But here's one of the newest modern watches I got right here. This is a Fossil, a lady's Fossil with a nice little wide leather strap on it. Not a scratch on it. Not a scratch on it. And I put a battery in it and it works perfectly. I'll sell this one for $80. Its value is around $125 if you was to buy this somewhere. Even on eBay right now, they're like $9,500. So I'll probably list this one for $85. Genuine Fossil. This one here, I seen sit on eBay forever. Nobody bought it. And the guy had 20 on it, and he brought it down to 15 and then 12. Nobody wants to buy these cheap watches here. I can't remember who makes this, but it's a decent watch, and it works great. Just got to put a battery in it. Oh, I did put a battery in it. It works perfect. But it's cool looking. It's got some cool factor to it. But there ain't a scratch on it, man. And I'll sell this one for $10. I mean, this is a men's or a woman's. You just clean it up. It'll polish up really nice with the microfiber cloth. Gio, what a women's older watch called the Cicada. Yeah, that's what that one was that I showed, the Cicada. Yeah. So I have these. Here's another. This is a Lady Seiko mint. You know, I got this on my eBay store right now. Beautiful, beautiful. And new, these things are like 150, 160. I think I got it listed for like $85 on eBay. So I just put a strap on this Mickey Mouse watch here. If anybody's interested in that. I think it's a cool looking self-adjusting metal strap I put on it. So I got, what did I get? I want to say I probably, even though a lot of them are fixer-ups and you know, I got a lot of the digital watches that I'm probably going to throw away. But I probably picked up another 600 watches Saturday. So I got to put a battery in this Walt Disney here. In fact, I'll leave this one out. And like I said, this is a self-adjusting strap. I put the strap on. Anybody needs straps for their vintage watches, I got hundreds of them. I probably got about 500-600 watch straps now. Mostly for vintage watches. This is a Gucci designer watch. This is going for eBay for like $80. And then here's the old 1920s to 1940s watches here. You know, I've got everything here from Waltham to Gruen to you name it. You know, a lot of the older gals still love wearing these watches. This one's got actual diamonds top and bottom. I got several of these. They're called women's cocktail watches. A couple more here. A couple more here. This one here is a Watham, I think. You ever work on a Rolex? No, but I know how to. Need be, I get the manuals for them, and I've watched probably every horologist ever that's worked on Rolexes probably about 100, 150 times already. The movement thing ain't too complicated. Nothing's changed in horology in mechanical watches in over 300 years. Just some have chronographs with more parts or less. And I wouldn't touch a chronographic watch unless I had the schematics for to do so. So yes, if I do a Rolex for somebody, I will get the schematics on it because they are available. And I will make sure I have the schematics to be able to put it back together again. But as far as how mechanical watches work, they're all the same. There's just more parts, more springs, and stuff for the chronographs than there is for just a day date. A day watch versus a day date watch. A day date watch has more moving parts than a day watch. A day date chronograph has, probably 100 more parts in it than just your standard day watch. But as far as watches go, when it comes to technology and my love for watches, personally, Citizen's the oldest company in the world. They own the most watch companies around the world, and they make the most watches in the world. Citizen has high-end watches all the way up to the $20,000, $30,000 range. They're just not your average, everyday $100 watch company. Citizen's the oldest watch company and the biggest in the world, like I said, and they own more watch companies than any watch company out there. And they started when Rolex was 11 years old. So that just lets you know about Citizen. And to me, the Japanese movements between Citizen, Casio, and Seiko is far superior to the Swiss today. The Swiss don't spend the money on the technology like they used to. They spend it more on prestige and looks of their watches. You get for an example, if you get a Daytona, the one that Paul Newman made famous, the Daytona Rolex, there's like a 3 to 5 year waiting list on it if you're even lucky enough to get one, because the fact is Rolex wants you to buy 5, 6 watches in the books before they'll even think about letting you purchase a Daytona off of them. They manipulate the market and they spend everything on advertisement and the looks and the aesthetics of the watch. Now, don't get me wrong. Swiss movements ain't garbage. They're top notch. But when it comes to the technology inside the watches, Seiko is superior in many ways. And so is Citizen. Citizen and Seiko both do things that Rolex can't even touch, and they know it. So if you get a Daytona, date adjust Daytona, Rolex, which was made famous by Paul Newman, wearing it in that racing movie that he was in, the chronographs on them ain't accurate at all. They're there for looks. They're just, the chronographs, you put that up against a Seiko chronograph and a Citizen chronograph, they're dead on. They're not just for looks. They're operating tools on the Citizen and the Seiko. On the day-date Daytona, and if you're lucky, even if you're a billionaire, if you don't buy 5, 6 watches off of them first, they're not going to sell you one. They don't care how wealthy you are. Rolex is a manipulative company. They got thousands of them Daytonas in stock, and yet they only give out 15, 25 of them a year because, you know, they want you to show your status through how many watches you buy off of his first. And that's not even guaranteed, even if you're a billionaire, that you're going to even get a Daytona. And then, like I said, the chronographs in them are garbage compared to Seikos and Citizens. You know, and the Seiko Spring Drive, Grand Seiko Spring Drive, blew Rolex out the door when they came out with that. And the Swiss can't match it, and they know it. Man, that damn cat keeps knocking that broom over just to play with it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to watches, now I'm gonna break out and buy me a Grand Seiko by the end of this year. If not beginning of next year, I'm gonna get a loan and get me a Spring Drive Snowflake by Seiko, the Grand Seiko. And I also want to get a King Seiko to have the two of them in my set, and that'll be the grail of my set. That's once I get the Grand Seiko and the King Seiko, I'm done. There's $13,000 right there. I'll get them two watches and I'm done. I'm not ever gonna spend over $500 on a watch again. But Kitty, what are you doing? Hey, don't be playing with my watches over there. You don't be knocking my watches off. I got to box everything up in there. These damn cats are going crazy on them. So yeah, I got some ladies' watches in here, and like I said, I've probably got 50 more of them over there that I got to clean up and get ready to present and sell. But this one here, before I go to bed, I want to put a battery in it because if she wants this, I'm going to mail it to her tomorrow. And I want to put a battery in this Mickey Mouse if anybody's interested. If she don't contact me by tomorrow on this, I'm gonna list both of these right away on my eBay store. This one's already there, the Seiko, and this one's already there, the Fossil. And I'll put a couple of these beautiful cocktails on there too. Before I go to bed here, I'm just gonna set my alarm and get up. As long as I set my alarm, I'll get up. Vanity Fair by Gruen. I want to see this one. Ooh, shit. Poke myself. Good old Swiss Army knife, right, guys? You know, I want this other blade. Where's it at? That's the file. That's a small blade. Where in the hell is that thing? I think it's on this side. Yeah, there it is. This is the blade I want. I take this clasp apart. This is a beautiful watch. It'll clean up nice. And it looks like mother of pearl. I mean, you know, this is up a woman's alley every day, all day. I mean, this thing don't even have a scratch on it. Man, it's polishing up nicely. I don't see a scratch on that dial either. Nice little costume watch, but you know, it's $100 watch, no doubt. It's not a cheap throwaway. What do we got on the back here? A little interesting story here. Vanity Fair, 237, 202, 101, Swiss movement, parts, Malaysia assembly, stainless steel back, base metal bezel. Okay, so it was assembled in Malaysia, but the parts were made in Switzerland. I think I got a battery for that too. So you guys can hang out with me for the next 15 minutes. Well, you already have for the last half an hour. I'm talking watches. Hour maybe. So that should be a 377 if I'm correct. Maybe not. Yeah, 377. Just so happens I bought a dual pack today. I go through a lot of, this is your typical size of battery, 377. I've got a couple here. They both work too. I got to clean them up, this one especially. These are sweet watches here, the highly collectible watches here. This one here, in the same company here. Tag Heuer. Tag Heuers are very clever. I got to put the strap back on this one. Good old Tag Heuers. I mean, they're $185 watch. Even vintage. Vintage, $185. When them watches came out, they sold them probably for $65 back in the 80s. And depending on which Tag Heuer you got, they go up in the thousands, man. They're no chump company. Made out of China, though. But Tag Heuer is probably one of the best Chinese brand watches you can buy, period. And I tell you what, Chinese is making a big rise in the watch industry. I mean, technology, you know, they're no pushover, the Chinese, I'm telling you, when it comes to technology, especially now with their watches. Okay, the battery's in that. She's running. All right. All right, all right, all right. Another one to list. Yeah, that cleaned up nicely. Who wants it? $40 right now. You pay for shipping too. I mean, guys, come on, man. Let's make a beautiful present for your wife. You like to go out and eat dinner. Look of gold with pearls. Oh, man. I tell you what. My wife, she says, I don't want any more watches. You gave me enough. She's got like 20 of them from me. I'll show you the one she loved. Absolutely loved. And I like it too, man. So I think I'm going to wear it in between. This is the Nautica, and it's got the Mercedes hands on it, like the Rolex, and the aluminum bright on the markers in the hands, on the dials in the hands. I'm going to put a battery in that right now. But I can't say I scratched this fucking thing. I just can't. I got to get a better back tool, but I'll get them scratches out. So I'm going to get a better back tool tomorrow before I take it apart. But she loves this thing, man. I do too. This is cool. Nautica. It's got the vibe of Rolex, you know, and even the north, south, east, west bezel spins perfectly. Well, it did. Kind of tough, but you know, it's a $150 watch all day. Yeah, it spins. I got dry hands right now and I just can't really spin it that well. All right, this one's ready to go. You can see, let me set the time on it. 1:36. Fuck, I'm going to be up till 2 o'clock. 1:36. What's that? The Nautica watch, Paul? It'll probably be 1:37 now. There we go. She's working fine. Okay. So there's one there. This one here will share the same pillar. The same pillar, y'all. Yeah. If she don't contact me on this purple one tomorrow, it's going to be on my eBay store. She loves the color purple. She buys everything purple. That's what she said. What up, Gio? If I didn't say it, Gio's in watches too. He knows the shit. Check this out, Gio. The Casio flip top. Open it up, and it's a calculator underneath. I'm going to clean this up. I hope this works. I need to put a battery in it. Didn't I have this thing up or no? I think this pops out, if I'm not mistaken. Because there's no screws on it. Yeah, them are tabs there. I don't want to jack it up. And I don't want to break the plastic. I got to read up on this thing. There we go. It's a little pry up. Yep. Okay. Ooh, I think I got one of them batteries. What number is that? And there's no corrosion on it. That's a good sign. This thing's from the 70s, I bet. Well, here's that watch I gave away. Jerry won it tonight, and I carved a spine. It's going to get heat treated now and ready to go out the door Wednesday. By the weekend. All of them by the weekend. All right, what's this here? 365. 365, 365. Where's the 365? Probably don't have a 365. 377. I just got into that one. 365. Nope, nope, nope. Looking at all my battery packs. The hell is that? I might not have that one tonight. That's a skinny one. Huh. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't think so. 379. Nope. Don't look like it. Any of these comparable? No, these are all too thick. I don't look on that one. But that's easy to know that pops right off like that. These are like compression clamps. There we go. Easy enough. I'll get a battery for that tomorrow. What the hell? Okay, I'll work on that tomorrow. Leave the battery on top of it. All right, this is the one she wants, so I'm going to see what the batteries in this. This might be one of them thick ones. Look at how wide that thing is. That thing's probably about 14 millimeters, man. There it is. I think I bought one for this purposely last night, or today. There we go. Ah, and that's a thicker one. I think it's a 384. We'll see. First, start by taking this plastic guard off of this damn thing. Get it the hell out of the way. There we go. Wow, that's a weird looking movement, man. Huh. I don't think I got the right battery. Put this back on here and see if it It has to do with holding the battery in. But sometimes these backs conduct the battery through, so we'll see if that works after I put it in like that. Put the back on it. If it doesn't, then I'll sometimes these tell you what battery size you need on the backs. Good night, Barbara. All right, God bless you, girl. We'll see you Wednesday. You have a blessed week too. You Critter Gator Outdoors, what up, my brother? Was you off work just now or what? You been working on funky hours, huh? I made a knife and gave it away tonight. Check this out. This is like a CRKT minimalist. And then I carved a spine on it, vine pattern. I'm going to put cherry wood on it. This 3 pinholes, this one will be covered. This is the lanyard hole. Heat treating tomorrow and Tuesday on 4 knives. So let's see if this works with this case closed here. Got some beautiful knives, Critter. If you want to get a knife cheap for your wife for a present, birthday, special occasion, anything, let me know. All right. Well, I don't know if that battery's red or not, but yeah, it's not powering up, so it must be too big of a battery. I'll work on that again tomorrow. Mickey Mouse watch. So what you working on now, Critter? What are you skinning? You got some more cats you doing, or you working on coons? What? Hey, you need to email me, brother. Email me. My link's in my description. Email me and tell me what your number is. We'll text each other. All right. Now, I don't think I went and bought a battery specific for this one, but that looks like another 377. Leon's back. Cindy blew up. Y'all go. Hey, have any of you's all been to Critter's YouTube channel? He's a trapper, a bushman trapper, and he skins and tans the hides on most of his lives. Good time, man, if you're into the outdoors and taxidermy stuff. But yeah, he's a trapper, so he skins and sells the hides. Basically a trapper bushman. That's what I call him, trapper bushman. All right, now this is one of them things that takes patience. It wedges in there a certain way. There we go. And that it is. I guarantee it's working. That battery fit in like a glove. All right, what am I doing wrong here? There's only one way that goes on, and that's like that. There we go. I'll even put the case lid on. Walt Disney, Time Works. This is a classic here, folks. Can be yours for $45. Yep, he has a good old time, man. Especially you get him drinking a few. Look at that critter. Don't bask your eyes on that too long, brother. I don't drink too often, man. This 6-pack lasted me 3 months. There it is. Running like a charm. I put this beautiful strap on it last night. It's brand new. And it's a self-adjust strap, so it'll fit any size, no problem for a lady. Let's set the time on this bad boy. They're gonna scratch on this watch, folks. I'm telling you what, man. This would be a beautiful one for your wife. And now with a brand new strap on it. Oh yeah. 148. Ooh, I just passed it. 148. Probably 149 now. Yep, 149 now. Look at that. I'm like seconds off. We'll check the time on that and see where Mickey's hands are gone in the next 15 minutes. So this one will be on the eBay store tomorrow. Cindy, go on. Have an amazing night. I'm sub the critter. Cindy, cool, awesome. Yeah, he's a good time, man. He has a blast, man. Sometimes I like it when he rips on some of these fucking trolls that come in there and they're just plain fucking ignorant, man. And you know, critter. Once you get to know critter, he has a beard. He don't give a fuck. You talk shit around him, he's gonna give you shit back. That's all there is to it. He's a no bullshit player when it comes to his lives. That's his fucking life. You're not gonna fucking disrespect him or his wife on his channel. I was on there one night and this fucking idiot was disrespecting his wife. And he went off on him and I'm like, good for you, critter. Get that motherfucker, man. Piece of shit. I'd block him too. Pardon my French, but there's some real ignorant people out there, man. They just don't give a shit about nothing. And I don't really particularly talk vulgar about like that unless ignorance is present. You gotta get back to work, Cindy? Well, hey, check my eBay store if you'd be looking for a watch. You'd be looking for a knife, pocket knives, and other things, and leather work from me. So, all right, what other one did I want? You know, I wanted to, I think it was a Citizen. I wanted to put a battery in. In fact, I got the battery for it. Where's that? Oh, was it this one? Nope. This one? Nope. I got it in the case over here. Hold on. Gucci. It's Gucci. I want it. Can't remember. Was this Waltham? I think it was a fucking Citizen. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, there it is. Okay, it was these two watches I wanted to get. This is a Citizen Quartz. I love this, the looks of this thing. This thing is fucking beautiful. Again, $125, $150 watch. More of a modern watch here. This ain't really a. This thing was probably made 2008. Beautiful, nothing less. I love nice, thin, comfortable metal strap on it. 100% Citizen and in pristine shape. And then this one here is a Waltham. You know, I love the Walthams and the Elgins and all the American-made companies. So, and it's stylish. Yeah, I love the numbers on the bezel, even of their aesthetics. This is a light. It lights up. Okay, but this is the one I wanted to put a battery in. That I actually bought the battery for it. Yep. Have a great day, Cindy. God bless. Thanks. So here's what I do here. I take the pin out of the bracelet. Ooh, and it shot in outer space, and I have no fucking idea where it went. That's all right. I just so happened to buy over 1,000 pins at that garage sale. Easy to replace. Look at somebody put a black marker there where the cap lines up with the dial. Now, I'm going to make sure there's no special tab here. And there's not, so there we go. I don't have to take that off. That's just a spacer that keeps the dial in perfect position. So, this is the one I bought for it. $381, I believe. It's a wider watch or a battery. I tell you, these fucking Victorinoxes are sharp, boy. They cut open packages like nobody's business. Oh, that ain't it. I know I bought one for it. Where the hell did it go? Come on, man. Maybe I did. Maybe I bought the wrong size or something. What the hell? What do I got here? This is the one that come out of it. 370, 371. Well, what the fuck did I just take out of there? Oh, that's 384. No wonder. But I swear to God, I bought a 370. Where did I put it? Man, I gotta go back tomorrow and get another battery. Thought I bought it. Huh. I guess I didn't. Man, I wanted to get that thing rolling too. Oh well. Shit happens. Now what the hell? Where's my mouse? My damn live went off. Are you kidding me? Wow. I'm still live. I can see it on the phone. Okay. I've been live 5 hours. Well, no go till tomorrow. That's a bummer. I wanted to wear this one tomorrow. I get another one sitting here I can rob if it's the right size. Come on, I always gotta use my fucking tweezers. Yeah, I think that'll work. See if I can't lose that one when I open it back up again. Might as well just leave it apart since I'm gonna put a battery in it tomorrow. I'll just leave it sit right here after I get off work. Or what y'all call work. Yep, just gotta change the battery now. Alright, where the hell's my smokes? I thought for sure I bought one of them batteries. I guess not. $371, that'll be easy to remember. Alright, now see if I got a battery for this one. Uh-oh. Can't see the chat log. There we go. I have to get back to work. Have a great day, Sandy. Don't work too hard. Yes, you're still here. All right, Leah. Thanks, man. I do things differently than most knife community channels, that's for sure. But I will not bore you, I promise you that. Some of you probably get bored with my watch skills, but you know, it's like one big family, right? Once you get to know me for who I am. But everything's about knives, first foremost, and leather. Pop. Tweezers make things so much easier. Oh, that's a 377. So we got another one left. Ooh, there's two batteries in this one. 3 batteries. Come on. This fucking thing's got a light. What else does it have? Holy shit. This is a first. The positive plus stickers fucking peeled off. Whatever. Alright, if I'm looking at this upside down. Nope, turn it right side up. If I'm looking at this right side up. No, I want to look at it with the crown to the right. You got the 2 big batteries on top. And the positive up on this side. And it looks like there's a bridge on it. Wow, this fucking watch is killer. Again, tweezers. I ain't gonna get this one running tonight because I don't have all these fucking batteries, that's for sure. Alright, what's this one here? SR626. SR626. 626. I got one left. Okay. Might be in business here. I hope both of them ain't 626. That one looks bigger, but that might be a 626 as well. Oh. These ones suck, man, because they got double plastic on them. Yes, you're still here. Yes, I am. Heel. My cigarettes are hiding on me. I can. Oh, that fucker went to the floor. Oh, come on, man. Good luck finding that right now. Well, son of a bitch. That blows. I might get lucky. I hate them plastic fucking wraps, man. What's this one? Ugh. That fucking thing could have rolled anywhere. Ugh. No, I don't see it. Unless it rolling or something. Oh well. Have to find it tomorrow. And I found this stupid one on the floor. We got another one in there. 626. Not in that book. And I just took the last one on there, 621. Maybe the 621's the same. I mean, sometimes they're interchangeable. Stay up there. Always when working on watches. Oh yeah, I mean, I tell you what, man, these fucking batteries have a mind of their own. Well, battery, the fucking. That's a little smaller, but maybe it'll work out. We'll see. There's one. That's the second hand. Look at that. That controls the watch. Now, why did it stop? There it goes. Okay, that's the watch battery. That's all that really matters. Now, if I want to get the light to work, this is the deal here. So it looks like here, what the fuck they got going on there? It don't even look like a screw holding them two batteries in. It's a Phillips screw. I'll be damned. I haven't seen a Phillips head on a fucking watch holder in a long time. And that's a tiny one, like a millimeter. 1.4, 1.0. Better put my googly eyes on here. See what the hell I'm doing. Where did that fling to now? Are you shitting me? Oh my God, I'm just having the damnedest luck here. I should have held that down with pegwood when I did that, and I didn't. This one goes upright, and it is a big one, and I know I got it. It's 392. That goes upright. A 392. Come here. This don't say nothing. Where's the numbers at on these fucking things? Ugh. That looks like the same size right there. I know that thing hit in here somewhere. I'll get lucky and find it. Here it is. The whole fucking thing flung up, and I found it right here. I'll be damned. Look at that. I found it. Just looking over there. All right. Always when we're going to watch is, yep, the fucking springs are going to launch every fucking time. Oh, the ladies are gone. I can cuss now. All right. This looks like the same size. So this one goes up. Come on. There we go. Get in there. These better be the same size batteries on both sides. 3 different fucking sizes of batteries. Come on. One's a positive and one's a negative side. That's why they're like that. Common sense, right, guys? Well, that one fell out, no problem for me. Come on. This thing's got to go in just right or it's not going to fucking seat in there. There. Got it. All right, that's in. So is this the same size? Look at the corrosion on that, man. Hopefully that's not going to give me any problems. 392, same size. 392. Yep, both the same size. Both 392s. Garbage, garbage, and garbage. These are all garbage. I don't want them hanging around here. So, another one of them, and we're rolling. We're rolling. See this bad boy light up. Oh, you guys are falling asleep on me, man. That must be that boring, huh? No, 2 fell out. I only need 1, guys. Okay. And they got a fucking paper on it. You got to peel the paper off the back. What's the purpose behind that? All right, that one went up. This one goes down. There we go. Now, let's see if we can seat this thing on here without it launching on me. Okay, the screw fell off. That's good. And there's a trick to doing this too. Now, which one's the fucking screw hole? There's 3 of them here. Gotta be that one. All right. screw right there if I don't lose it. And hold it down with pegwood. Couldn't do this without tweezers. There ain't no way in hell. I couldn't. Come on, man. Fucking tiny screws. Just fucking stay put, okay? Let me get the damn screw in. See why people take these in to get them serviced? Even to put batteries in them, man. It's, you know what? Stay still. God damn, man. Ah. I'll make sure that hole's right. There's 3 fucking holes here. You think the one in the center is the one you want, but it's this fucking smallest hole. Oh yeah, that's the one. Small hole for a small screw, I guess. All right, I gotta get my damn cigarettes. Where are they at? Kitty, wait. Why do you gotta sit on my damn, lay on my watches, huh? Why? All right, shut up. Well, she likes that mat on the glass, I guess. I gotta get the watches off of it. She likes laying on the glass because she can look out the window too. And it's comfy, and the other one's all the other rooms taken up. Anybody still with me here? How many viewers we got right now? This is a watch channel, folks, if you're new. 10 watching now. Yep. This is a knife channel. I'm just winding down my night with putting batteries in a watch. I finished this up tonight. Now I got to heat treat it. And I gave this away tonight. Sunday Funday. Carved the spine. Put some handles on it. Heat treat it. Put some handles on it. I'm going to sandblast it and stone wash it. And then I'll sand this down to 1000 grit on the top. He wants cherry wood on it. I'll give him a matching lanyard in the back. The cherry wood will end right about here where the tip of my fingertip is. And I'm going to make the handles just short so all the carving is exposed. My version of a CRKT minimalist sharp finger. Leon's still here on a different time zone. Okay, let's see if we can get this son of a gun. Shall we? Now that's sprang off, so it's got to be like that. There ain't no doubt about it. So let's try this again. Get that hole line up just right. Right there. Get my screw bee. I should be using my left hand if I don't lose this fucking screw. No, I was using the left hand for the pegwood. Maybe I don't need it since I'm pushing down with the screw. Maybe this will make it easier. It's not wanting to go in that fucking hole. I don't understand that. That is the fucking hole. I know it is. But good thing I was born with patience. You know, this fucking watch horology ain't for everybody. That's for damn sure. You gotta have patience to do this tiny shit. It just doesn't want to go in that fucking hole. Come on. It is now. That fucker's in there. All right, crank her down. There we go. That milestone accomplished. Whew. Let's put the case back on it. We know the clock works. And see how we accomplished it. Hopefully there was, ooh. I've got this waterproof gasket on here. I gotta fucking make sure it's still on there. Or this thing ain't gonna be watertight. There. Now there ain't no notch to worry about. I can slam this thing down wherever I want. So I'm gonna put it on facing that way. Awesome. Makes a funky watch. Whoa. No, why ain't that fucking second hand working? There he goes. Now, is this thing supposed to light up? Let me get some. Well, I got news for you. It ain't lighting up. So, it might have some corrosion in it. At least the watch works. Time is it? 222. 223. Maybe that light mechanism there's got a little gunk on it. We'll see. Is it even pushing it in? Well, yeah. Yeah, it's touching. So why ain't it lighting up? I got the batteries back both the way they came out. The fuck's the problem, pal? glow watch. See, it's supposed to glow. Well, it's not glowing. Let's see if I can coerce it to light. Maybe the pusher's not functioning right. There was corrosion on that battery, so it could be, it needs, contacts need to be cleaned or something inside of it. That's another day's project. Other than that, that thing's making contact. Oh, shit. Sorry, folks. It's touching. So did I do something wrong with that? It kind of looks like it's off. Like that slipped into something. Let me see if I did something wrong with this contact thing here. Come on, screw, get off the screwdriver. There you go. So, maybe there's a slot here that the end of that went. Yeah, there is. And that could be the reason why it ain't glowing. So, let's try this again. That tab, there's a tab here, I didn't have it where it was supposed to be. And that means that's what sprung this thing up when I unscrewed it the last time. So now, if I can get that fucking tab in there where it belongs first. Come on, get in there. There we go. I think this is going to be the ticket. You put things together right, they work. I am always impressed by the work you're doing on those tiny little parts. Yeah, well, there's a logic behind everything, you know what I mean? It's like, if you don't follow the protocol, see, I had that thing floating, and that's what sprung it up. So now I got to grab my screw and do a double whammy on the press down here. See, that's what sprung that thing up on me. That's why it launched. It come out of that slot. And when I put it back together, I didn't put it in that slot. So, press that down. Try to hold it down and get the screw started. Oh, see it? It launched right out again, see? That means I got it in the right spot now. Let me start over here. You just gotta have patience, folks. That's all. But if the batteries ain't making contact in the right spot, it's not gonna work. And that's what happened. Oh, this is there's got to be some kind of tool for doing this. These Chinese, Japanese got tiny little fingers, man. Come on. Get it back in there. Wish I had something that would hold that while I'm starting that damn screw. I'm just gonna have to guide it in there, I guess, this time. Okay, here's the test. I got it, by golly. It's in there. This motherfucker better run now. I got it in the slot, making contact like it did before. Ah, I tell you what. There it is. Let's see if she lights. It's 2:31 right now. Well, that ain't 2:31. I must have set the wrong time on it, or it's fucking. This is a quartz watch. It's not supposed to be inaccurate. There we go. Now, let's see if it lights up. Well, nothing's happening. I think the corrosion got it. Another project of taking it apart and cleaning it. Them are two brand new batteries, so I don't know why this thing ain't lighting up. Like I said, though, it's got to be corrosion. I want it to light up. It's going to light up. I'm going to get it to light up. Huh. I got a light speaker. That's what you hear. It's a Bluetooth light speaker to my computer. Yeah, 3 o'clock. Hell, I might as well stay up and go to work, straight to work. So, unreal. Now, let me stick the screwdriver in there and see if it lights up doing that. And that pusher. So you got the pusher here. And that thing's coming all the way across, so I don't know why it's not lighting up. So if I coerce it with the screwdriver, turn it around, look at it. Yep. I'm going to have to work on it another day, but I'm going to have to take this battery out of here to start with because this is the one that come out of there. It's got some corrosion a little bit on the top. No, this is the one that come out of there. Now, are these both the same size? They look like it. Yep, they are. See the corrosion on top of that? But there's no corrosion on the bottom. And this one's straight up like it was supposed to be. That's in the slot. So I'm not going to take this apart again. Fuck that. I'll do it on my own time. Yeah. Just going to have to do it on my own time. Sure would like to see it light though. I'm sure it's like an Indiglo. But hey, at least the watch works, right? Oh, now it's sticking. Man. $2:35. Yeah, see, this thing ain't even accurate. It's not even keeping the right time. This might be a lost cause here. So yep, it's not glowing. So another project watch. Oh, the damn fucking gasket came off. I just, Leon, I've always loved working on things. I don't care if it's tiny or if it's large. I like to figure things out, work on them. That's a shame, though. I wanted to see that thing light up. Maybe them batteries are old. I'll get a couple Duracells, and then I'll clean out the contacts anywhere and everywhere in there and see if that works. Because the pusher's working perfect. I mean, you can see it touching the other metal. It just ain't lighting up. And see, this thing's another minute behind. I think them hands need to be reset. They're rubbing on each other when it comes around. That's pretty sad for a Watson. That thing's probably made in Malaysia. I'm gonna set this on the biggest setting here. Now let's not lose the spring, okay? The spring bar. Stay in there. Get in there, you son of a bitch. There's a, see if that's any tighter. It feels like it is. I got that thing all the way in the back setting. Ooh, probably won't even get it on my hand. Can I get it on this hand? Ooh, man, that does tighten up. Too tight though. Yep. All right, project later. Fuck, I might as well stay live till 3 o'clock. And then I'm not saying I'm gonna stay live another 3 hours. So now the thing don't even want to close. It's crooked. I'm gonna come 2 over. That's 1. Son of a gun, man. Sure does look nice, but man, it just needs some fucking work. Glow Watch. The Glow Watch by Watson. Okay. Another project, another day. Okay. $243. Good old mechanical. No batteries are needed. Dead on, man. Good old Gruen. That's why I love them growing so much. They're fucking accurate as hell. This watch probably hasn't been serviced in 30 years. Working just fine. Go to bed, Gordon. Yep, I got to, Jill. I'll set my alarm. Let me see. I got 4 hours of sleep. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can sleep for 4.5 hours. I'll be no problem. Body only needs 90 minutes of rest to function properly. That's the minimum. 90 minutes of rest. When I was a union carpenter working out of the hall, man, many nights. You ever see this Swiss knife here? Check this out. Boom. Need a pen? Swiss Army's got you covered. Oh, yep. I can hear one of the cats. What are you doing? You're in the kitty litter box. Scratching away, ain't you? How's that poop smell? You like smelling that poop? Buried her poop. Now, these little cats are potty trained. That's a good thing. Well, we got rid of 5 of them the other day. Two ladies and their children came, and the kids fell in love with them. And one lady only wanted one cat, one lady. And then, well, she brings a friend and her 2 kids. So there's 3 kids and 2 women. So she ended up taking 2 instead of 1. And then the other lady took 3 cats for her two children. Must have had another kid at home. That's okay. I got 10 left to give away now out of 21 cats. They're going fast. So, yeah, this is a shame here, man. Didn't have the battery for it. Son of a gun. This thing will work dead nuts. Citizens are great. Never a problem with Citizens. Just Malaysian-made Watsons. The Watson used to be made in New York, man, and then they just fucking sold out. Went to shit. But, all right, y'all. There ain't many of you in here tonight, and I'm going to hit it. Smoke myself another smoke and go to bed. These will be listed in my eBay store if you guys want to get your wife's a beautiful watch. And it is, Mickey's hands are at 2:45 right there. And then this one's keeping accurate time. It's actually 2:47 right now. This one's keeping accurate time. This one ain't. Maybe I set that one not right. But so yeah. We'll see all Wednesday night most likely. And thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Jerry's going to love this knife, I'm sure. I wish one of you newer people would have won it, but hey, that's the way it is. Jerry's been here. He's went months at a time without winning anything, so he deserves it. Have a great night, Leon. Crispy Cracker, have a good night. Jill, God bless you all, and we'll see you Wednesday night. Peace. Even my cat knows when to go to bed. Don't you, kitty? Both mamas are sleeping. There's the other one right there. The kids are running around the shop. I got 10 cats running around in circles here. All right, y'all. Till next time, be like a cat and get some sleep. Peace.